my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
No. But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
All right, we are here at the K2 pool room over by the Boiler Room studio. And we have a good match tonight. It is Jack Circa and Emilio versus Robert Pomeranian and George Bell. So we are good to start this match. There is 1600 in the middle. So this will be a great match. No early 10s. Race to 9. Asian Assassins. They are Robert and George. And Jack Circa and Emilio are the Peanut Butter Falcons.
Correct.
So we should have a pretty good match.
Speaking of Scotch doubles,
Yeah.
you should tell everybody about our Scotch doubles. The tournament.
Oh, talking about Scotch doubles, we do have a word now that we can post. And we just posted this morning the Scotch doubles tournament that we are going to be hosting at Bullshooters on June 6th. Doors will open at 10 o'clock and we will start at 10:30. 1150 and under, $120 per team, 32 max field. So again, get the word out. First 32 teams that sign up will have a guaranteed spot.
We only posted about 2 hours ago and we already have 12 teams.
So far we are almost half. Almost half. 16 would be halfway. So we're almost half. We're at 1/3 of the field currently full. All right, so that was a good break. And just no ball down, so Emilia broke and Jack tried to make the 1 and did get out of shape for the 2, so that is a good attempt. Robert now comes to the table here and looks like he can possibly play a safety here. He does call the 1 all the way up table. At the same time, he was gonna try to play safe, I think. No, he changed his mind. he called safe, and he's not very happy. He's like, I should have just called the 10 ball, and if it goes, I have shape. The option that also he had, this go up table, I think that was the better option. I don't see a lot of problem balls here. Just shooting the 2 as a stop shot if he likes, and have Emilio go up table. He does opt to make him shoot over the 6 ball slightly. He must have had a little bit more angle on that 2 ball. It's a pretty straight shot. It's pretty good. They might start off running out 10 balls, so that will send a statement to the Asian Assassins. Now Jack Circa, he does play out of Scott's place over at Freezers over in Tempe, and Emilio is wearing his work shirt. He plays out of Main Street Billiards, so I know that Emilio is not a league player. He only plays for cash, was one of the answers that he wrote in his questionnaire a little bit about last week or the week before. So good shot. These guys looks like they are in current stroke. They haven't missed a straight-in shot or a open shot yet. There was a dry break, however, but it's pretty much it. And oh, just right. And this will be great out by Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter. Ooh, nice shot. Uh-oh. They're sending a statement right off the bat. That is a very nice side. Very nice out by them. Again, if you are watching, please go ahead and share this stream so that we can get as many viewers as possible. Also,
I can't see like viewers or anything because if I pull it up on this, it comes up over there.
you're gonna have the one? Okay. And again, if you guys are watching, happy Memorial Day to everybody watching. It is Monday. Most of us are those essentials that don't get to work today, and instead we are coming to play some pool. And this time Peanut Butter made a ball on the break. Jack can shoot this ball and drive back. Oh, just a hair off, and now George can come to the table here. It is kind of close, and it is kind of quiet too. Usually some people are a little more talkative and having fun, but there is bit of cash involved, so this one is a little more serious.
A little bit.
A little bit. This is like 2 days of my work, approximately. So that's about 2 days. Let's see if he can play a good save behind the 7. Nice shot. It's a pretty good shot there by Mr. George, leaving Emilio a kick shot on the 1. And I'm not sure what they're talking about over there, but I think they're talking about maybe George's table that
No, they're talking about coaching.
the coaching part of the game. And that's a pretty good hit there by Emilio. Oh, okay. Let's see if Robert can come on with a stroke. I've seen this guy stroke the ball really, really well. So for him to stroke and go up table, it's one of those Pamela Ryan strokes, but this time it came kind of short. I don't know why he spun the ball. He could have just hit it with middle ball, and that makes the ball go up table instead of spinning, because you spin the ball and it comes towards the middle, and there's a big chance of you getting hooked. George is calling the 3 ball in the upper left hand corner of your screen. For what?
Their video.
Oh, you can change it there. Nice hit. Where's the mouse? Click here. And then you go here, and you go. Let's see if Jack can make contact and possibly make the ball in the corner. Oh, he tried. Oh, ended up scratching. So now the Asian Assassins have a chance to get on the board. And Diana is asking, what are the team names? And who are the teams? So the Asian Assassins, it is George Bell and Robert Pamarayan. And the Peanut Butter Falcons, it's Emilio Ortiz and Jack Circa. What was their average Fargo between them? Is it only like 3 points, I think?
It's an 11.74.5 versus 11.71.
So combined Fargos, it's a 11.74 and a 11.75. So they are
11.71.
11.71, 11.75.
You said 11.74 and 11.75.
Oh, 11.71 and 11.75. So it's 4 different.
This is theirs still. I don't know how we did that by accident.
Oh, I think it's okay though, but he needs to shoot the ball all the way up table here. It does go past the 8 from Emilio can see the edge of the 7. He's calling the bank. See if he can. Oh, let's see. Oh, he tried to thin the ball, but ended up missing it. And Rob James is saying I should have come and do some commentary on this one. We actually just lost one of our mics as of today, so it would have been just one mic. We have to order a new one. The last one just created a lot of crackling noise here and there, and then it's a little tough to do with one mic. But yes, we are still doing the commentary from the garage. We are here, but the players are listening to music that we have going on. Great stroke there by George Bell. What a shot. That was a great shot on that. It's pretty good. Scores 1-1. 1-2-1. Let's see how this goes here. And again, thank you guys for watching. We do appreciate this. It is very nice for you guys to tune in a Memorial Day weekend. So again, we do appreciate you guys coming in and tuning in. Nice break there by George, and Robert has a shot at the 1 ball. Let's see if Emilio can handle this shot here. Forward, past the 7. Oh, he's hooked. So now Jack Circa needs to jump over this ball. At the same time, they can go ahead and play forward in shape on the 4. And Ed LaRue, thank you buddy for tuning in. We do appreciate your comments on our stream. It's kind of close. Let's see if George can put a good stroke on this 3-ball and come all the way down to the 4. He's taking a very good look to see where the ball's gonna go. He's trying to really focus on the part of the pocket so that this 3-ball can go up into where the 4. It looks like he's putting top and a little bit left. Oh, he ended up just nipping that 9-ball, which didn't give him a shape of the 4. Let's see if Robert can kick this ball in. He's coming from behind, which is good, because at the same time, if he doesn't hit it super good, he might get a little fortunate hitting it thin. The cue ball goes up table too, so I like what he just did there with the kick. Emilio can go all the way down. Good shot, come across. Nice shot there. Jack has a pretty good shot now, as long as he can just hold that cue ball in the middle of the table to the 7. He'll be fine. Middle of the table after now. Come on. That's pretty good. Now shoot the ball in over. It's a good shot. Emilio came to play too. They're shooting good. They are a very good Scotch team. And this is pretty much peanut butter for them. Nice out there by the peanut butter crew. Scores 2-1 in a race to 9. Thank you, Sophia, for putting it on the comments which particular team is which. That is very appreciated from our end. Goes 2-1. And we forgot to tell. Yeah, you can have whatever you want, Jack. Open the fridge and show them what we got. Yeah, you gotta show them the goodies. So over there on our fridge on the right hand side, any drink in there is pretty much complimentary to the house or from the house. So again, we like to have our players have a nice drink at the same time they are playing. So there is people do bring their own drinks sometimes, and they go ahead and leave some of that. So just Robert advised that he left some drinks in the freezer. Again,
He tells me that every time.
yeah, every single time he comes over, he lets us know, hey, I left this kind of drink. And again, people that come later do appreciate that. So thank you, Robert, for being a great provider. Good shot there by George.
Freezer so that I remind him so they don't explode.
Yeah. The ones that don't get opened up, then they are here to stay, pretty much.
Never seen Robert Cameron not drink all his drink.
There was like I think he drinks like Michelob Ultra or something.
Yeah, he brought another case and he still had half a case left.
Yeah, there was I'm telling you, yeah, there was about half a case here left from last time that he played. Right, this should be pretty much tic-tac-toe from here. Just get the Cuba to the middle of the table and then everything's pretty easy. The only thing is just well, never mind. There's nothing there. It's just making sure that he leaves them pretty straight on the 7 so that Robert, after he shoots the 7, doesn't have a hard shot.
He's gonna bump the 7 in this shot, isn't he?
I don't think so. Maybe. It's all like if he wants to do that, but he really doesn't need to if he doesn't want to. But it would help a little bit. That just gives a slow roller for George because he wants to control that cue ball, making sure it doesn't go too far. And that's a good shot. Very nice shot by George. The only thing he has to worry about is just making the ball. There's no need to do anything fancy. Now he just needs to give him an angle for the tempo.
Robert's back really hurts right now, so if you see he's not bending down all the way. He's kind of only shooting from halfway down. And that's because his back really hurts. So I just gave him 2 extra strength arthritis Tylenol to help him. So if he gets better, it's because of a combination of Tylenol and beer. Which is not advised by the nurse me, but is advised by the pool player me.
There you have it, guys. It's all advice from the pool players that Robert is hurting just a little bit. Good shot there by Hollywood. Score is 2-2. Close game. We will be taking a break possibly at rack number 10. This is currently rack number 4. Now, from you guys that are watching out there, how many of you non-essential employees work today in Memorial Day? I want to see who are the hard workers of today that are pulling in some overtime. Maybe double time for some of you guys. I am kind of lucky that with my company Blue Cross Blue Shield I got Memorial Day off, so we did a couple things here at the house. We did have carne asada, which was delicious. We had the tortillas and the pico de gallo. We had also the guacamole. So we had a pretty good lunch, courtesy of Rancho Market. Just kidding. But it was one of the back home marketplaces from Mexico where we got the meat. So again, let us know if you are working today, possibly even watching the match from your work. Also, one thing that we are doing, if you are watching from another state, we have a map where every time that we do have a new viewer from a different state, that lets us know, we actually scratch off that state from our map. So currently we have about 6 different states now. So again, we are in search of having the rest of the 44 states remaining.
Good math.
What?
Good math.
Yeah, 6 minus 50?
Is negative.
44.
6 minus
Pretty good shot there by Hollywood. Getting a 5-5 from Roberto. Jack now has a dilemma on what to do. Myself, I like kicking the ball from the top rail of your screen and then try to make that ball. And Sophia is saying which states, and the states that we have so far scratched off is California, of course Arizona, there's New Mexico, Florida, Texas, Louisiana, and Illinois is another one that we have now crossed off. We do have 2 countries though, however. One of them is Canada and Mexico. So again, if you are watching from another state, let us know so that we can try to scratch that off. And again, if you're watching just from Arizona, give us a shout out so that we can go ahead and give you guys a thank you for watching. He forgot to, he needed a little more spin, like we call it. It is ball in hand. Let's see if they can handle this particular out now. And shout out goes to Brian Long for tuning in today. Thank you for watching. We do appreciate it. And also Sophia says that in her match we had Maryland, Utah, Nevada, and the Philippines actually watching. So yeah, so a world map world map would be kind of cool to see where else there is pool enthusiasts. And that was a really good shot. And George is clapping after that particular leave, so now he's trying to manipulate the angle, just come right into the 8 and go forward. And they're saying, I was trying to leave you over here, Robert. That's okay. That's okay. I just need to make the ball. So thanks, Sophia, for letting us know where we were watched. So we'll be adding to the list. Oh, let's see if Robert can. Oh my God, Robert! He should have made that. Again, the West Siders, which is Robert Pamarayan and George Bell. Asian Assassins are my horses tonight, so I am rooting for them to win today. Oh, he left him a halfway in between shot. Emilio has a tester here that he needs to handle. Oh yeah, that was close. And now George to shoot it all the way down and be ahead 3-2. And I know that Johnny Pickman is from Nevada, so we should add that one as well. I don't know if we added it already. Oh! He was telling the ball, slow down there, kid. I don't want you to go in. Stay. 3-second rule. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And that is good to go. So now scores 3-2 in the favor of the Asian Assassins. And Rob James is asking, where is our home? We are on 75th Avenue and Lower Buckeye, our cross streets with the new freeway, the 202. We can pretty much get anywhere in town in about an hour. Or less, yeah. I think we can make it all the way to the Renaissance Festival in an hour. So we can make it to Tucson in about an hour and 15 to an hour 30. Oh, he made a ball, and
We make it to Main Street in less than 30 minutes.
yeah, we make it to Main Street in less than 30 minutes.
Depending on the
And it looks like it was a ball made, but ended up getting hooked.
Boston Boss from Boston.
Is what?
Is Boston Boss from Boston?
Boston Boss. I'm not sure where he's from. So again, are you from Arizona? I think I'm only seen the first comment from Boston Boss. So
I'm gonna see if I can mark Massachusetts off the list.
oh, Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts. Rob James is no too far from me.
Too far.
Oh, not too far. Oh, not too far from me. Yeah. What part of Phoenix are you at? I know that new freeway did wonders for a lot of people. I know that Joey Ryan actually, before, it took him about an hour to get here. Actually, on his match, it took him an hour because he didn't check GPS before leaving his house. And when he was in the 202, the new one that goes across the back of the mountain over by the casino, he was actually stuck behind traffic and had to find another way to get over here. In the meantime, Robert makes one of those Asian kicks. And Robert comes over saying that he is using his brake cue, so that's not a good thing.
That was a great shot then for a break.
It's a good touch on that ball. Yep, 67th Avenue in Grant. Yeah, that's not bad. You just go 67th all the way down, pretty much to South Mountain. Then you get here.
Or if he even wants to go over to the 101 and come around, it's just as fast.
Yeah.
Depending on time.
Yeah, depends on what he wants to do. It's pretty easy. He does have a couple ways. I know that he's been wanted to play actually against me or anybody that can play, because I know that one of the things that we hadn't finished the flooring yet, and now that that is done, if he finds a match, he can of course come check out our place. And
To get like a little mini wrap.
but we will see if he can make it out here. Jack is calling the 7, and with this shot you just gotta control the 4 ball, which he did. That was a great shot. he can see the 4-ball, all of it. I like to go just back and forth just to make sure that I don't miss the 4-ball, because I don't like shooting it soft. I might be hitting it thin, but not hitting it with the pace. So going back and forth is the shot. Oh, and he got the 5-ball out. So and Jack just like goes and takes a seat. So
I know that the commentators can't see it, but not only does he wear wireless headphones, his lady friend over there is wearing wireless headphones. So I wonder if they're listening to the same thing.
probably with the Bluetooth technology, I know that some of the phones can actually Bluetooth to 2 different devices. My phone actually does that, but it's in different times. So sometimes the Bluetooth in one is like half a second ahead or 2 seconds ahead from the other Bluetooth. And George tries to do a safety here by thinning the ball. They might not like the shot back to them, because it might be putting that 4-ball behind the 8 and having the cue ball float behind or in front of the 8 over by where the 10-ball. So what you're doing on the shot is that you're thinning the 4, the bottom side, and then the 4-ball goes and hides behind the 8. But according to what I'm seeing, if you can possibly take a look, he hasn't made up his mind, but I think the shot is just roll forward into where the 8 is. Uh-oh, somebody's phone is ringing. Robert forgot to turn the sound off. You might need to put that phone in silent. I'm not sure what he got the 11 ball and he put it on his seat over there. That's I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's a thing that he just grabs the 11. Oh, and oh no, there's room everywhere. Everybody's queue is approximately like 5 to 6 feet. So even when the cue ball is, or I mean the cue is at the edge of the rail, they have enough room to go all over. So
Without anybody having
and nobody has to move. The only angle might be the gray chair that is where the cues are on the left part of your screen. But other than that, there's so much room, and the table fits perfectly in the middle of the table. So there's a lot of room. There's no places where you need to use a little jump cue. So let's see if he can jump it. Nice shot there by George. Taking out his little Frogger. Little Frogger jump cue. It's pretty precise. It's a good jump. Because that ball was super close. Okay. 48-26 of the stream. So yeah, we have over 5 feet all around the table, and people that have played here I don't think they've ever complained about not having enough chairs. Nice shot there by George. That's perfect. Left him straight, so he can't be too upset about that leave. So now needs to roll forward and give him pretty much a straight-in shot on the 10. So if you guys have played here, leave a comment below of what's your favorite thing that you do like about the K2 pool room. And again, the Asian Assassins, just like that, they are ahead 4-2 in a race 2-9. They are doing pretty well on this table. It is 3 7/8 around the pockets, the 4 corners, and the middle pockets are 4 inches. But with this 4 inches, it's only if you're pretty much straight into the side pocket. So for every angle that you turn the ball and try to cut it, that pocket becomes significantly smaller. So those tight pockets are also on the side unless you're pretty much straight in. All right, Robert to break. And this might be their first dry break. Yep. They had not had a... Actually, no, they haven't had a dry break until now. So this is 7 racks in, and they are ahead by 4. They've broken now 4 times, Asian Assassin, and have made 2 balls, twice, and then 1 dry break. We're keeping stats when it comes to breaking right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's right.
Well, no, you're missing 1, because this was their 7th break.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that was 7.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'm missing 1. I think I missed the last one, and that was from the Asian Assassins, and they, if I remember correctly, did not dry break. But yes, Rob, you'll have to come and check it out. Schedule a match with Kaylin or K2 Productionz. Send us a message and we will go ahead and try to find you a Fargo that is really close to yours. At the same time, I know that we are booked all the way through mid of June right now, so
End of June. Yeah.
end of June.
Except for about Thursdays. But
So
Fridays is set.
and Harold Velez saying that he has a 4 feet by 8 foot table,
Which is even bigger than ours.
and it's a little bigger than ours, and he does have a 20 foot by 20 foot room. Ours is 30 by 20, I think,
No.
or
And it's 20 by 20 now that we
20 by 20.
Because it
Oh,
was 22 by 20.
oh yeah, it was 22 by 20 before we added the cabinets, because on the side that you are currently watching, oh my god, how did that go in? Sure,
Hold on.
give me a second,
Wait.
we'll check. We're trying
Hold
to,
on, George.
don't shoot, we'll check instant replay. It's a good thing that we had that particular camera angle. There is a little bit of a delay, so barely moved. It's a bad hit. Ball in hand. Yep. That was a hair. That was a hair. The air condition moved that ball. But yep. So we have the same room, and he has a 4x8, so very cool.
Over 50 viewers now, so thank you everybody.
And we are over 50 viewers, so thank you guys for watching the stream. This is so far the biggest money match that we have had at this K2 of money 4 grams. There is a 1600 in the middle. Somebody tonight will be walking home with that cash to be had, so keep watching tonight. It is a best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 9. Emilio just needs to shoot this ball and come across, because that 7 does go past the pocket, so just coming across and as straight as you can. That's pretty good. The only thing is that 8 ball, so there's a decision to be made.
We do have another big match scheduled between Joe Avila and George Bell for 1,000 a man.
Oh, when is that?
Which will be even more than this, because this is only 400 a man. It just sounds big money because it's a team, but that's actually going to be over double this one, which will be pretty exciting.
So that's scheduled. When is
We're
that
still
scheduled?
working on the schedule.
So there's gonna be
It's a rematch, so the money rolls over. Remember?
no, it didn't roll over because George won both.
Oh well, they talked at the end and said even though it didn't roll over, that we'll go ahead and play for double or nothing next time.
Okay. So if you didn't hear, she's saying that the match that's going to be George versus Joe Avila, it's gonna be a rematch of a 1,000 a man. So, oh, little fortunate.
Wow.
Little fortunate. And you can see that George is looking at the sky, and Jack Jack is also smiling a little bit. That he did not expect that outcome. Harold Velez is asking what kind of rails do I have.
Call this other corner pocket over here.
He's going into the bottom right part of the screen, so he's coming short. Let's see if he can. Well, he almost could have hit it. That was a nice attempt. And honestly, I think this should be pretty much tic-tac-toe. Just leave him on the other side for the 8 ball. Oh, he kind of overrolled just a hair, but Jack should be giving him shape on this 9 ball. Now the table that is here is a red label diamond table, so they come with those standard rails. We did not upgrade any of the rails that it came with from the factory, so the only thing that we did do is we extended part of the pockets to make them smaller and custom to that particular size. So they are pretty springy, and the table does roll pretty fast. And as we are talking, Jack and Emilio come within 1. Pretty close match so far. Just as expected, there's only a 4-point difference of Fargo. 1175, 1171. And the baby Fargo here is actually Emilio. So,
5:15.
and he's a 5'15" Fargo, but I believe he plays pretty good pool. He hasn't made a huge mental mistake or anything like that, so that is pretty cool. I think he came into the pool scene not too long ago, and he's putting his name out there. So if you guys are looking to match up, this guy loves to play for cash only.
And he is not afraid to put cash on the line either.
Yeah,
he's not $20
he's
set kind of guy.
yeah, he's not a $20 kind of guy. So just if you guys are watching, just let him know that you're looking to match up.
Wait for it.
And Robert is saying, let it develop.
I didn't end up on, but I found two. And I thought, I didn't know which one you like better. I was going to buy two of them. This one has 6 vibrating massage knuckles, but this one has 10.
Well, you always go with the one that has the most, but there's a $15 difference for more buttons.
For twice the amount, though. For twice the amount.
And
We'll buy the big, we'll buy more.
David Wise is saying, if Emilio takes credit cards, well, I bet he will take credit cards if you take credit cards. So you just have to ask him. So,
And then I was going to buy this headset.
oh, is it a USB?
It works with PC, PS4, laptop, Xbox, and an iPad, blah, 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 blah.
Might have to go to the details of the item for the headset.
No, it's a bulky plug.
So, nope.
So I have to say with USB or something.
Let's see if he can possibly play safe behind the 4. It's just a touch shot. Oh, good shot. I would have played safety, but I did not know that was the outcome after the make on the 4. So that is a pretty good shot that Emilio just made. He can draw the ball back, try to get him behind or underneath the 5. I like it. Let's see if Robert can shoot it off the 6 ball. It's the only shot I see, because no matter what, that cue ball is coming straight at you, no matter how you hit it. He is switching left hands, and he's a right-handed shooter, so he's gonna try to play safe. Now, see, if he just does that, then the safety back is super easy. So maybe on this one you wanna kind of shoot it hard into the 6 and get rewarded, because the 2 ball is right there. He's not gonna like the safety back, because the safety is pretty simple. As long as the 1 ball hits the 3 on the bottom side and have the 5 ball be the blocker, just like that. See,
But
that was the
George is a really good jumper.
yeah, George is a good jumper, but you're not
It's not ideal.
guaranteed that you're gonna get back to the table, because if you jump, you're hoping to get shape on the 2 ball. So I kinda, on that last one, is shoot the 6 with force and try to make the 1 ball off the 6. Let's see if George can jump over the 5. This will be a great jump make. Oh, wow!
Wow.
He went over the ball twice. That's crazy.
Wow. Watch this.
Let's take a look at the replay and
over.
over. 1, 2. That was crazy. See, and that was the shot before where you needed to shoot it off the 6, because again the safety was gonna be pretty simple, and ended up getting ball in hand. So now Emilio just needs to stun the ball and go up, maybe just a little bit of draw away from the 3 ball, so that just in case that he overstrokes it, he's still okay. Yep, that was yeah, he was pretty straight, so Jack just didn't leave him a good angle to get back up. He can try to reverse bank it, the 6, as long as you don't hit the 6. You want to hit the 5 if anything, so you gotta hit it with short to the 5, or play safe and put the cube up behind the 10 ball like that. That was a good shot. Very nice. Good shot by Jack. And as you can see, they can actually see their previous shot just in case they need a review of the shot. And it has worked out really well for us, so that big TV that's up there, if they have a question, there's about 30-second delay. Nice kick shot. And made it. And that is option for Emilio, which he can see the entire ball. He's just taking his time. Sometimes just staring at the ball for a little while and just not going up there and say, you can have it. It's a good thing because it keeps the player on its seat, so he might not even take it. Nope, he's playing safe. He's just thinking the safety, so he's not shooting the hole, he's just thinning the ball. He hit it too thick. That is not what he's wanted to do. He's over there shaking his head, so that is not even close.
He's a little baby.
What?
I said he's only a little baby. He's only 5. He's only 21.
He's 21, yeah. I wonder how, let's see, let's take a look how long he's been playing. So just because he looks 21, he might be like a Jonathan, where he was born in the pool hall. Oh, good shot by George. Massive spin shot.
He's been playing for a year and a half.
A year and a half. Wow. That's crazy though, because in a year and a half he's only playing money games. That's, I would say that's gangster. Yeah, because again, at 21 and just playing money games, I never did that. Uh-oh.
Well, Jack's right there. What he was supposed to come early and level it, but he just leveled it to his face.
Yeah.
We got a bull shooters Jack, and we moved it back, but we leveled it afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We let it settle for like a day, and then we leveled it out.
Oh, he's jumping the horse. You see? Wow, that is super close. I would have. I don't. Hold on, let me try again. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Emilio is saying that if he would have jumped that ball and made it, he would have just broke down his skis and gone home.
I like this because Emilio on his little survey, one of the questions that we ask is, do you play League? And his response is, no way, Jose.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that actually do not want to play League ever. So I wonder how many of our viewers are not League players and they are just tournament or money players. I only know of a handful of people that do that, so.
Emilio doesn't play League at all, but all three of our other boys over here do play League, but only one time a week and only BCA.
Yep. Sometimes they only have time for the one thing a week, or the wife will only say, hey, you can go out just one time a week, and it's on a Wednesday in the middle of the week.
First of all, I don't think any of these people are married.
George's.
He's not married. Him and Donna aren't married, but I'm pretty sure that Donna is just as much into pool as he is, so.
Yep, yep.
We have confirmed old bachelors over here in the corners.
So anybody looking for some ladies, except for Emilio, because he is taken by this girl over there, call us at 1-800.
I did notice, though, all four of them wrote the same answer for how often do you practice.
Wow, what just happened? George just wants to break his cue. He's like, I can't believe I just did that. I don't know. There was a lot of movement on his back arm though, so when you do that, you tend to miss the shot. So again, I think he kind of like moved his body a little bit though and did not stroke it pure. And this 3 7/8" pockets will let you know if you're not hitting the the balls and pocketing the balls pure. So you gotta really shoot them in the hole. Shoot them straight. Shoot them straight.
So yeah, all four players wrote the same answer for how often do you practice.
One time a week.
Nope.
Never.
That's exactly. They all said not as much as I should. Every single one of them wrote the same thing. Not as much as I should.
Nice break there. Made a ball. Did he get shape? He might have to jump this ball here. Peanut Butter makes another ball on the break. Now they both have made a ball on the break 3 times and have come up dry once. That's pretty good though, because a lot of the people here.
One because that was the 9th break.
6, 7, 8, 9.
That
Yeah,
was the
that's right.
9th break, so
That's right.
there
That's
should be
4,
9.
8, 9, 10.
No,
There's an extra
there
one.
should be 9. No, this is 3, 6, 7, 8. And there's
3,
9
6,
breaks.
7, 8, 9. I am missing one again. Wait. Who broke last time then? George. Did they make a break on the break? I'm not sure. Help me out, guys. I'm not sure if they made a ball on the break last time. I'm keeping stats. That's why I'm asking. And George, not George, but Robert is saying, do I get ball in hand on this one? He's really trying to get ball in hand. Let's see if Alright, so now Jack can just come around and get shape on this 3 ball. Alright, now I sound so much better. There's a delay sometimes between my headset and what is going on. Oh, hung the 3-ball there. Georgia jumps out of his seat.
He forgot to hit that one just a little bit, I feel like.
And Harold says that he plays 4 nights a week, APA, BCA, Napa, and also practices 6 sticks a week for about 5 hours a day. And yes, if you think about that, he is retired. And so that gives him a lot of free time.
I have a question.
Now, Harold, what is your Fargo? Is what I'm assuming. And how old approximately you are?
No.
Because there's a lot of people that
Retirement.
have graduated,
Very nice.
I mean retired at
I have a
an
different-
early age.
Different question for Harold.
Okay, go ahead.
Harold, how do you not get bored playing 5 hours a day every day? Like, what do you do to spice it up?
Okay. I know that, like, example, Tres Kane, he plays about 5 times, I mean, probably about 6 or 7 times a week. Probably 6 or 5. And he's playing one pocket every single day against Adam Crow on that pit table at Bull Shooters. They reserve it from 2 o'clock in the afternoon till 7. That's their routine. But again, that's something that they do, and it's part of their routine, and it's something that they really enjoy. What?
Jack and Emilio both said 1 hole is their favorite game.
Yeah. That was a 1 pocket kick that he just ended up missing, so he needs more coaching on 1 pocket. If he goes back, he's going to probably smack me. He's a really good 1 pocket player. That's funny.
The red label table tends to bank and kick short, and we actually just saw that.
Actually, it went long. I just looked at the replay and it went long.
I was short. Well, then ignore me.
Yeah, it went a little long. I think because he wanted to hit it so hard, he shortened it up too much on that one. So, all right. So let's see who takes the lead here. Let's see if they can handle this out. Oh, Georgie. He's now missed like 3 balls like that though. So we're gonna go ahead, and that is a uncharacteristic miss, and that was on the same rack. That was George missed twice. Now Emilio just needs to get Jack to the middle of the table, and oh, he's just walking away. He's like, oh my god, I hit it so soft. And Jack is coming to the table. Now if you notice, Jack's demeanor does not change at all, no matter what the shot is. He takes it the same way every single time. His Fargo's like what, 640, 650 something, I think. 626. So I think that's just to me the best way to approach the shots, because I know that he is not playing perfect, and neither is Emilio playing perfect. Nobody can play perfect, so no matter what, somebody needs to or somebody will make a mistake. So again, just accept for what it is and just focus on the shot and shoot it.
What I find to be interesting, and this is the first time I've noticed this, so you'll have to tell me if you've seen any different. This is the first time I noticed that a Scotch doubles team is not sitting together.
I don't think they know each other very, very well. That's probably why they're not sitting together. But
if you're a team playing today, then you should sit together. Because you'll see, like, in between shots or whatever, George will go sit down, or Robert will go sit down after a miss, and then they'll be like, oh, no, don't worry about it, buddy, you'll get the next one, or whatever. Like, they give each other a little pep.
yeah. I do agree with that, though, because I know that even if somebody that I don't know, I want to talk to them in between shots, like they may have missed it, or my ideas or something like that. It's good to have. Nice shot there, Robert. Oh, Oh no. He did call the 9, which was what he was going for. So now the 10 ball is, oh, it looks like it's off the rail. So he's going to reverse bank this 10 ball. It is bankable. But that was a great shot that by Robert.
Yeah, that was a trick shot.
Trick shots are us. And that was a magic trick. Ball disappeared off the table.
The wrong one.
Just the wrong ball disappeared. I don't know why he hit it so hard. Just needed to hit it just as a medium pace and make sure that the ball goes in the hole. I think he tried too hard to
But you see now,
hit it
you
so
see
hard.
how
So
we
now,
missed it, but Robert and George are now over there talking about the fact that they missed it or whatever.
all right, score is 5-4. So yeah.
So Harold answered my question. He said that he's only 57. He's a youngin'. And he does all kinds of different drills to move the cue ball, play shape. He doesn't get bored because he loves the game and always learning every day to get better. I feel like we've talked to Harold before, and I feel like he said that his Fargo was somewhere in like the 550 range. Harold, correct me if I'm wrong, or give me a pat on the back if I'm right.
And Rob James says that I should highlight that shot. Yeah.
You mean the Robert Pamara, or you mean the Robert shot?
Oh, the one that he shot and made 3 balls or
Made
whatever.
both balls.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
I don't think that he
But,
would do the George.
Yeah,
Fargo take
yeah. That was a kind of a good shot too. I kind of like that. I might have to go back and take a look at it one more time because that was a pretty neat shot that Robert created there. Very creative. I like that.
I was really far off. He said he's a high 600.
You were so close.
550, high 6. What's the difference?
About
100?
points. Just 100 points. It's like saying, let's see, Nick DeLeon and
It's like the same.
yeah.
We
No.
basically play the same.
Oh, he's gonna just play safe. Ah, that's a good touchy shot. No double hit done there. And there's another person that is asking
What is his cue?
Harold, what is
Harold's our
your...
favorite person on the street.
Yeah, he's becoming famous. What is your cue of choice, Harold?
You're an international star now.
So now people are getting to know Harold. Where's Harold from? Did he say? I'm not sure if he
I'll
mentioned
tell
where
you
he
right
was
now
at.
when
But
I Google him.
oh, Harold Velez. All right. So after this
He
rap,
doesn't exist.
we will be taking actually a quick 5-minute break. They will be halfway in between. But Harold does say hey, he's a high 600. All right, let's see if Robert can do something here because he is over the ball. That's a pretty good shot there. Very, very tricky. I like it. Ended up not giving a shot on the one. Easy shot at least because the 2 ball's now tied up. And Jack is calling the 1 ball in the corner. As long as he... Oh, he's going 2 rails on this one.
Oh yeah, he's from
Oh, this will be a
Louisiana.
This highlight shot. Here we go. 1 pocket bank. What? He called the wrong pocket though. Called the wrong pocket. He was correct the first time, so now it's a option to Jorge coming because he called the wrong pocket.
Yeah, so I remember Harold is our gentleman from Louisiana that we get to mark off the calendar because of him.
Ah, the Louisiana fella.
Yes.
Very cool.
Go Saints, you know.
And that ball needs to bounce off the rail. He does not want to give him shape. That was pretty good. Not too bad. And there's a fist pump by the Asian assassin.
Can you go rail first here? Or is that 5 ball in the way?
Now he can go rail first. He's looking at it right now. Alright, Harold, the superstar of the internet right now. He does play with a Predator Revo 12.4 shaft. He does have a BK Rush brake cue, kind of like mine, with a BK hybrid hard tip. Very nice, very nice. Myself, I do play with a custom cue, but I do not use the Predator Revo shaft. Nice 2-rail kick on that ball. Very nice done by Emilio. Does he get rewarded? No reward. Robert needs to.
The thing is
Oh, he's kind of hooked on that 4.
but also he's not going to really get shape on the 3, even if he manages to make the 2. I feel like
No, he's hooked by the 4.
he's looking at it like kicking.
I think he can overcut it. He's looking at it. Oh wow, it looks like he goes. Oh wow. Well, maybe my eyes are deceiving me a little bit. Oh, he wanted the 8 to stop him for the 3 though. That was a good try. And Harold is saying that he is in love with his cues, kind of like his love with his lady. All right. Good shot there by George. I do love my Pete Tonkin cue myself too. It is my favorite cue I've ever owned.
Yeah, I do remember when we first started dating that I said that I hope one day that you can care about me as much as you care about that cue.
Well, you gotta put me on blast on the online right off. That's messed up, bro. Yes. Ooh, good shot there by Jack.
No, because the 10's gonna spot and it's gonna make it.
Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, actually, the Q gave me a ring.
Yeah.
So, I think the Q loves me more than you might love me. Well, actually, never mind. Because you've gotten more rings for me than my Q has given me rings. So yeah. I'm sorry, Q. You're not to the love of my lady here.
Yep.
Good shot there, but oh no! He called save, but
That's not really a great leave anyway.
it's option though.
Yeah, I'd be like, here you go.
Yeah, because if you call safe and make the ball, you don't. He made the ball.
Playing for, yeah, but he's not playing for shit. He played an amazing 5 into the rail, but he meant to put the 5 into the rail onto the back of the bottom rail, but it ended up skimming the 9 and pushing it into the pocket.
Okay, so then in that case, it's Robert's option.
Right, but I'm saying I wouldn't want to play that.
Well, I guess he's playing safe, but that's kind of weird. Yeah, it's option.
Yeah, it's option.
Yeah, George is just confirming that he's saying option. Now Robert is saying, I got this, bro. Don't worry about this. Let me do my thing right here.
He's like, I'm not Filipino for nothing.
Yeah, I play kick saves all day. That's what we did back in the day.
Honestly, Robert does play great kicks. He's probably one of the best kickers I've seen.
You know who's the greatest kicker of all?
Massey.
No. Cristiano Ronaldo. Or
Did I pick a soccer player though?
you said Massey, so that's like Mr. Massey from
No, I know Mike Massey, but I thought that there was a soccer player named...
Messi.
That's what I said.
No, that's not the same.
I said it in white language.
You could actually also say that maybe a football player is the greatest kicker of all. So
The kicker is the player that can't really play football, but somehow made it on the team.
that is how I thought in high school. I'm like, that guy can't do anything in football but kick the ball. So, but when I was in a freshman, there was a guy that was the kicker, and he was, to me, the best kicker in the world. He could be on the goalie box and kick the ball and almost make a goal on the other side. He was that good. It was insane. And I always wanted to kick like that guy.
Vince, I hope that's about the players and not about our commentary.
Oh, I know, right? All right, so let's go back to the game since you brought it up. I like Emilio just I like going for the shot in the side pocket here, and then not shoot it too hard, but then at the same time, if you make the ball, you get shaped on the 8. So, and then if you miss it, you have the 10 ball, which kind of blocks you also. So kind of like shoot it at the side pocket, try to make it. At the same time, the 9 ball will help you go to the bottom of the rail and have the 10 ball as your blocker. Ay, Emilio. Ay, ¿qué haces, muchacho? ¿Qué haces? That means, what are you doing, kid?
I think that he was overthinking it, and didn't shoot it confidently.
Yeah, I heard this thing in poker that if you think long, you think wrong. So sometimes by thinking too much, then you just psych yourself out of a shot or psych yourself out of the pot in poker. So let's see if George can make some magic here, because the 8 ball's on the other side. I think he tried to play it safe. No, he was trying to make it. But the safety kind of worked. Well, now
I would cut this all day.
there's no reward for the 8.
Yeah, there is.
What? You get excited, you're like, yay, I cut it.
Yep.
I can see the 8 and I don't know what I'm going to do.
That's a reward. Making the ball is a reward in of itself.
Yeah, you can make 1 ball and then just hang the combo or something. And
Oh, you're high, Mike.
oh, nice shot there. See, very nice there by Mr. Circa. I think Robert is up next, so he's actually can kick the ball. I'm not sure what Vince Maribella meant by this is dental work.
I think he meant the
Pulling
fact that like pulling teeth, because they're just taking forever with the 6 ball.
Oh, but this has been the rack where it's
They
just
moved that 8 ball so that 8-9 is ready to go.
yeah, but I don't think he wanted to do that.
No, I don't.
This is probably the longest rack they played right now, though. So other than that, the other racks have been going pretty close. And again, it's only 5-4. It is the middle of the first set, so they might. Usually, the first set is the one that usually goes pretty fast. So good shot. That was not easy. That pocket is super tiny coming at the angle. I think it might be 6-4, guys. Mike Sandoval. ¿Cómo estás, señor? How are you doing, buddy? Rob saying that he couldn't understand me. It must have been my soccer comments that he couldn't understand what I was saying. Alright, so now he just needs to draw the ball back a little bit. Or he can go into the top rail side. That's pretty good too. Alright, so what is Jack going to do? And we'll take a quick 5-minute break after these. This rack goes into the hole. Oh, and ended up hanging the ball, and Jack is just he did not expect that ball to hang. So now it is going to be 5-5. So we will take a quick 5-minute break after this. All right, 5-minute break, really quick. We are at 5-5. So give us a couple minutes.
Yes, that's exactly how it would have worked.
Yes. So we are taking a quick break. The score is 5-5. We'll be back in just a quick minute. We'll put some commercials for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Oh,
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for tuning in, staying with me. There is about 30 viewers and everybody's pretty much ready to go. Alright, go ahead guys. We are good to go. 5-5. We are all tied up in a race to 9. This is the second half of the first set. The Asian Assassins versus the Peanut Butter Falcons. And that last game, like Mike Sandoval said, was huge. So again, there are some sweat bets still. I believe I checked a little bit ago. So if you guys are watching, tuning in, I know that myself, I am. Well, I do have my sweat bet in. So I try to do it always when there's a game on our table. So, you guys ready? Go ahead. You guys. Oh, he's just Robert going to the bathroom for just a minute. So let me go ahead and give you guys the schedule for the rest of the week, so you guys can kind of know who is actually playing or the next couple of big matches. And if you guys have not liked our page, go ahead and like it. Also, you can subscribe so you can get notifications. We also have events that we host. Our next event, it's a Scotch doubles 1150 and under over at Bullshooters here in Phoenix, Arizona. $120 buy-in for the team, and we have 32 teams is the max. But tomorrow it'll be George Bell against Bill Vanderwise. Kalen also. Actually, we only have one match tomorrow, so that's George against Bill Vanderwise, and that is going to be, I think, 500 a man. So
It is 600 in the middle.
600 in the middle. So that was close. Like you say, 100 Fargo points is the same. So, all right. So Robert is back from taking his break and going to the bathroom, and now we actually have Jack and Emilio sitting together because the girlfriend is cuddling bunnies. Check that out. She went to the bathroom, but she was very excited to see our new rabbit collection that we acquired. So
She's sad because she says she's always wanted a bunny, but her dad is deathly allergic to bunnies, so she can't have bunnies.
that's kind of sad. Well, maybe she could have a hairless bunny. Kind of like those hairless cats that people really seem to enjoy. All right, so going back, and I did take notice from Bill. He did say that when we are in the sky view to try to switch over to this camera to so they can see, or the viewers can see whose turn it is. It would be great if we have Jack, George, and Robert stay there, so whoever is missing is shooting. So you guys have a cool little view of the three players. So Emilio spin the ball right into the hole, unfortunately. All right, so now we have Robert Pamarayan coming to the table here. And let's see. If he can get him shaped on the next one. And then just come across or go forward. Good shot. The only problem I see is the 8 ball, so getting 7 to the 8, it's going to be kind of tricky. So let's see if so just cut the ball, come across. You are gonna leave your teammate a little long, but should be okay though. You can just make the ball and float it. As you can see, he's putting low and a little bit right. And he didn't hit it pure. He barely hit the point. So when that happens, if you hit the point on this table, it doesn't go. So yeah, he hit the point. All right, so now the shot is to try to get him to the 8 ball. Now, if you guys are watching, I know that at one point we had about 60 viewers, so go ahead and share the stream for us to the groups that are out there. We would really appreciate if you guys do that. Ended up missing the shot, which was uncharacteristic there. Where is my little sheet? That was 2 missed balls there, one by each team here. Now I can see that there is the TV has no connection to the game, so it looks like the internet did go out. So I'm gonna try to do something here. I think Jack can partially see that ball and can put him behind the 8, just like that. Good shot. It's a pretty good shot there by Jack. So now George is going to try and come behind it. Try to hit that 7. Good shot. And I think he gave a shot to Emilio. And I am going to try, and as you can see, I am doing this blind on the upper right hand part of the screen. I am just kind of guessing. Oh, he ended up making the ball. That's another uncharacteristic mistake. I don't see the post of our stream, so oh, that Cuban needs to come a little higher, a little higher. Oh, and you can see that he's a little upset there that he didn't get all the way to where he intended to. Oh, what happened? He ended up touching the ball. That was a crazy. Yeah, that is the second time. So.
Robert Pamarayan said to George, he said, "No more ultra for you."
No more ultra for George. All right, the Peanut Butter Falcons are in the lead this time. Scores 6-5 in a race to 9. And that is the away team. Let me see if I can find our match here. There we go. We are back. I had to put the stream on the table for them. Score is 6-3. I mean 6-5. And now, as you can see in the upper right hand corner, now they can see the TB, and because I was keeping score the entire time. So, and dry break, another one. Let's see, dry breaks to Peanut Butter. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Robert can see the edge of the 1 and try to put him behind the 3, but oh my god, what is going on? Good shot there, Robert. And Bill is saying that good view once in a while, but nice to see who comes to the table at the start of each inning. Thanks, Bill. We will keep that in mind.
Robert has had just the right amount of ultras.
Yeah. Robert has had the right amount of ultras with that particular shot.
To share again now that we're back from break.
Yeah, again, please, if you are part of the K2 family, please do us a favor and start sharing. If babe, you could do also the honors and start sharing away as well. I would really appreciate it. The K2 Productionz get these guys to get more views. It is again $1,600 in the middle, so it is one of our big money matches that we have had in our pool room here. Let's see how Robert decides to play this shot here. He's gonna try to bank it around the 4. This will be a good shot if he can manipulate that particular angle. So, and now Jack comes to the table. Emilio kicked at that one ball and ended up not giving him ball in hand. So, and what's up, Hopel? Thank you for watching the game. Whoa, that ball just hopped. Good hit though, but it hopped off the end of his cue, and as you can see, he's checking his Q-tip because that was a very weird way the ball reacted right after that particular hit.
All right.
George is playing safe here.
I shared it 6 more times, so hopefully we should get a couple more viewers here now that I've shared it 6 more times.
Yeah, it went up from 31 to 45. Good job, babe. So we got about another 15 to 20 people watching. So, ¿Cómo estás, Ricky? Thank you for tuning in. To appreciate. This is one of my long friends. We used to play soccer together back in the day when I had good knees. And now I have horrible knees. If I try to make any type of juke move, I just juke right into the floor. The floor wins on that one.
Yeah, even just walking up and down the stairs sometimes.
Sometimes it happens, yeah. I try to strengthen my knees by going up the stairs every single day. I heard this theory though, actually, where if you go up and down these stairs, you increase the day to your life. So when I decided to make an offering on this house, I kept that in mind, that it needed to be a 2-story house. So if I go up and down the stairs forever, that I'm in my house, and it adds a day, I will never die. So far I've gone up and down those stairs every day. So, and they're trying to decide who shoots next. Robert is confused also over there in the corner. But it is Emilio's turn. So Ricky's saying that he was also skinny. Yes, we were. We were fast too. Him and I were pretty fast runners back in the day. And now we just run to the taco truck.
Or to the kitchen after I make chili.
Or to the kitchen where the food is. So yeah, that was back in the day. Let's see if Jack can play a good shot. Very nice. That was pretty good. One shot. One whole shot. So now Emilio can shoot it all the way downtown. No, yeah, you can't get to the bottom. Good shot, Emilio. He must have read my book.
But did not stroke it quite enough.
It was tough. He wanted to make sure to hit the ball. Scott Gonzalez is saying that he's having tacos delivered right now. Actually, I had tacos for lunch today. But not only that, they were on the grill in our home. So trump that there, Scott. You're getting delivered tacos. I made tacos, so they were from the grill.
Yes, but
I win.
you win
Just-
because I did all of the cleanup.
Yes.
Scott wins because he doesn't have to do any cleanup.
Throw me under the bus like that. Una vez más. It's a pretty good shot.
Far, he will bring us tacos.
I'm actually not super far. Oh, so
I feel like that's him saying he's.
yeah, so he's not very far, so he can deliver tacos. So, all right, let's go, Scott. Bring us some additional tacos to the ones that we have. George to the table here, and I'm not sure if he was trying to go 3 rails, but they're kind of just toying though, because that 7 ball is a bit tricky. If he can shoot this combo and just hold it for the 5 and then get a good angle on the 6 ball, he can actually come and break up the 10 and the 7. But again, this he needs to really control this 5.
I like Jack's case right now.
And this is tough to make. You like Jack's case? Or is it?
No, his face
Why?
went right when Emilio called the 9. His face was like,
I guess Jack didn't like that plan, so. Oh, look at that Filipino controlling that ball. Ah, he doesn't like it. Why? Why don't you like it? Let me see. I know why. This is a 1 pocket safe, and you can hook him behind the point if he wants to and try a crazy shot, but he was trying to make it. And now Jack is playing safe, just the thin part. Good shot. So I'm also gonna help Bill here to see which particular person is shooting. So the 2 guys with the hat are the Asian Assassins. Now you can see the difference between Robert Pamarayan and George Bell. George Bell likes to have that visor looking one all the time.
and it's always to the side.
And it's always to the side. So by the guys with the hat are the assassins. Hat equals assassin. That's the best way to remember that. Now, when it comes assassin, yeah, hat assassin. There you go. And then when it comes to the
That's right.
the
That's right. Hopeful George
peanut-
is a gangster.
yes, that's why he wears it to the side. So he's a little bit of a gangster. And now, as you can see, Emilio and Jack, when they are both shooting, they kind of have the same hairstyle. But when Jack is at the table,
He's about 7 feet tall.
he's extremely tall, and he does have a little bit of white, just a little bit, not a lot, just a hair, and you could tell by that. But hopefully he's not listening to my commentary, because Jack is a very cool guy. I've always liked
You know
him.
what I have noticed?
What?
Fun fact.
Fun fact?
Fun fact. George Bell is the only guy here that wears a glove. All the other guys do not wear gloves.
Oh. So what I think, if you wear a glove, your Fargo goes up like 5 points. Up. just by wearing a glove. So all you non-glovers out there, I suggest if you need your Fargo to go up, get a glove. If you want your Fargo to go down, don't
Stop
use a
wearing
glove.
a glove.
Stop wearing a glove. That's just my theory, especially here in Arizona. Oh, look at that shot by Pamo Ryan. Good shot. Very nice, very nice. It seems like George, you just make it. Go forward. Let him shoot.
Aren't you gonna?
No, let him shoot it all the way down. Don't try to do. Yeah, it's not that hard.
You
But
don't shoot it and try to come in between the 8 and the 10. So
he
you
could,
shoot it in
if
the
he was
same
a,
pocket?
if he was a little straighter, he can drive back into the bottom of the rail and come across. But now he's gonna force it though, I think.
Yep.
So he's gonna hit the 8. He wants to hit the 8 square in the face so that it goes up table. So let's see if just like that. But see, that's the only risky part. Mr. Pamela Ryan can now shoot it all the way down. So I did see that Pete Fox was saying that we have a nice setup. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Thank you for noticing. And if you don't mind, do us a favor and share away, please, if you like.
Not a bad miss.
And George is clapping, saying, thank you for missing. But what he doesn't know, Jack is a one pocket player, so this is like a pretty dead bank. You just have to reverse bank it and come across, just like that. Now, he is calling it to the side pocket. Alright, Jack in the box. Come on, buddy.
Does it make it more difficult that he's gonna go 3 around?
Oh, I would have bet money that he was gonna make that. I would have bet money. That's a very it's not a very missable bank, but I myself, because I know Jack, I would have bet that he was gonna make that back. Now, again, they are not my horse, but I would have bet that he was gonna make that bank. Guess what, guys? We are tied back up at 6. It's a very close race, short race to
I mean, long race.
9. Well, it's a short race 3-3, so it's just a race to 3 for the first set. So it's a very short race now. So now,
So George has a very special coin that he plays with.
Yep.
It says make a wish and there's a little square hole punched out of it.
I think it's a star, because I used it before.
No, the one I have that he uses is a square. And he
Oh.
just said he has about 20 different kinds that he uses.
Uh-huh.
But they all say the make a wish with the little emblem punched out through the center.
I'm gonna ask him for one because I haven't lost with that thing. So
You are playing Mike Sandoval this Friday, so it is important you get one.
yeah, I'm gonna ask him. Hey, can I borrow that particular coin so that when I am, whoopsie, ball down, scratched, ball in hand to the peanut butter Falcons. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ask for that particular coin so that I can go ahead and maybe when I am down, make a wish and say, I need to make this 10 ball to win the game or something. So I'll make my wish on the last ball. But yes, in the middle there is $1,600. So 400 bucks a man. Again, this is one of our biggest matches that we've had where the amount in the middle has surpassed 1,000. And unfortunately there, Emilio had ball in hand and said, okay, let me see, Jack, I'm going to hook you. Let's see what you can do.
I don't know. Remember how we've talked about before if someone is struggling a little bit that they need to change something that they're doing. And I feel like Emilio is in a little bit of a rut here where he's either missing the ball or when he does make the ball, he's really giving him some really tough shape. So I feel like maybe he would benefit from taking a break, maybe wash his hands, maybe wear a glove.
It's those 5 Fargo points.
Just to help him reset.
Yeah, it would be.
Because he's a fantastic player.
Yeah, he plays good. Yeah, that's one thing you might want to do if possible. I'm not sure if that 2-ball goes in the side. It's super thin, but then the 3-ball.
One thing I did notice is that Emilio usually plays with his headphones on, and he is not wearing them right now. So that change might
He's
be the
changed
reason.
it. I think he was playing with headphones in the beginning, and then he took them off, and now he's just enjoying the music. So again,
But when he won the last time he played here, and he won 2-0, he had his headphones on the whole time.
could be that. Spin shape safe. Good shot there by Jorge. That was pretty good. And Hopel is saying that he wants to get a glove so that he can maybe shoot
the
a little.
coin.
Oh, the coin. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna cost you, Hopel. Those coins are not free, especially if they have magical powers.
I don't think it has to do with the money game, because he only plays money game.
No, it does. If he hasn't bet this much in a little while, it might be a little bit pressure. You never know. It might be
Maybe
the
it's
rent
more-
money, or it could be
Well, I
like.
think probably it's more because he's played for that much before. I see him on Facebook all the time posting for big money games, but it might be because he's partnering with somebody, so somebody else's money is also on the line.
It's tough. Yeah.
Because I know when you and I play Scotch, I always feel like extra pressure on myself to perform because I'm playing with you versus, if I'm playing by myself.
Yeah, it's when it's not your money, it's your opponent's your teammates' money too that you're playing with. It always adds pressure because you're playing with also somebody's money that's your teammate, and you don't want to let them down. So
Yeah, and you don't want to disappoint them in the way you're shooting.
yeah, it's a little bit of everything. So. And Brian Hanaway is saying East Side baby. If you said East Side baby, you should have bet on the East Side. So I need for you to put a sweat bet out there, see if one of the guys that's watching will take it. Just saying. And let's see if George can do something with this ball. It's extremely thin. Oh my God, how did he hit that ball? And he was dancing over here. Come on, get off the rail. That was a cool little dance to make that ball bounce off the rail. So now Robert has a chance to get in a good situation to run out the rest of the balls here.
I was just going to respond to Ray because he said that he would feel pressure playing with you too.
Okay.
And I was just going to say, I feel like I used to have more pressure, I think, playing with you because I was always so scared. But now I feel like we get into a pretty good rhythm, which I think is proved by last Friday. Because we played Scotch doubles off the books. We didn't stream it, And we lost the first match.
Yep.
The first game. I shot the first ball and missed. No, you shot the first ball and missed. Then they shot for a couple. Then I got to shoot and I missed. And that was it. They ran out. And so we were down 1-0. And then you said, okay, I'm warmed up now. We're going to go. And then we won the next 5 in a row. So.
That was kind of a funny story. I like that. That was funny.
But I don't think after that you or I
Oh,
really got.
Come on, Robert. Oy.
And
Cool.
they even did no coaching, which usually we talk a lot, but they
Yeah.
said no coaching, so we did not one coach, and we still were able to win. So I feel like we've gotten into a pretty good groove. And I think like Sophia and Bert could kind of say the same thing. They've been playing together for so long. You know, you have that Scotch partner you always play with. Kind of that pressure eases up a little bit.
Yeah. And then at the same time, you get used to their character, what they think, what they like, what they don't like. So it's kind of cool.
But I think that that might be kind of an answer to what we're talking about is because, like you said, I don't think that Jack and Emilio really play together. So,
Nope.
so this is definitely a different level of pressure playing with someone that you almost never played with.
I don't think that George and Robert played together all the time. I think they played
More
this
here
last
now.
time, played pretty well. But again, it depends on what type of
But they have very
animal.
similar personalities, like you were talking about. Part of
Yeah.
it is a personality, and
Yeah, it is true. Now Jack coming to the table. He can see the 6 and try to. Oh no, he can't. Never mind. No, he's hooked. He's partially hooked by that 7 ball. I'm not sure. Let me see. It looks deceiving from up here. So yeah, it goes. He's shooting it. Okay, good shot there, Jack. All right, Emilio, you gotta make this one and come across.
Who do you play Scotch with, Hopeful? Anybody?
Yeah,
Nope.
Scotch doubles is a different animal,
I'm just curious
especially
if
when
he
it comes
has a
to
partner.
a
And if
couple
he's going to
hundred.
play in our tournament.
Who does he have as a partner?
Yeah.
Oh no, who? Who's Hopel's partner?
No, that's what I'm asking. He should get a partner and
Oh,
play in
yeah,
the
yeah.
tournament.
Yeah, he should get a partner in playing our Scotch double June 7th. I mean, June 6th. One day tournament Saturday. $120 buy-in at Bullshooters. So 32 max teams. We are almost
11:50 and under.
1150 and under. We're almost half full right now. So, and we just opened up the gates today. So again, get your partner and play. Oh, Hopo and George used to be the Scotch partners back in the day, and they were the Asian connection. That's funny. Nice shot there by Emilio. Now Jack comes to the table and should be able to handle the shot and be ahead 7-6.
I think that now he's made a couple shots, Emilio, and he's starting to feel comfortable again. He's starting to come back around to it. You know, every time you make a ball, it's a little bit more of a confidence.
That 7 ball that he made was a very good confident shot. Good shot. Cue ball in the middle of the table, and the score is 6-7. This is super close all the way. It looks like to the hill. So anybody out there wanting to bet that this will be a hill match? If anybody wanted to bet maybe $5, let me know. I say it's no hill. If you say hill,
I'll say
$5. What?
$5 hill.
$5? You'll take the hill?
I'll take your bet.
Man, I was trying to lure somebody from the audience. Okay, fine.
They can also, if we have another person who says yes and or no, we can split it out. Because I say yes to hill, so I'll take a $5 bet from someone out there.
Oh.
Yes to hill.
All right, cool. So we have 2 bets out there.
We need to-
I'm not sure. Angie Kamor, not what happened. So click on the, make that smaller. Make it smaller. Hold the button. Hold the control button. Let me handle it here, and then hide the comment. We have to kick that person off the chat there. If she posts or somebody posts something like that, we will ban you, AJ. So just letting you know. Do another post and you will be deleted. We monitor the whole chat every time. So, all right. So this is now going. If anybody out there wants to, whoa, what happened? Let me try again. And Joke smiling, actually cracking a smile. He's he never does that very much so. And the max Fargo for our tournament's 1150. So.
3, 4, 5 beers
What?
going on there.
Oh yeah. But it's not that he missed you because of the beer. It's just that sometimes their queue just decides to
No, I know,
to
I know,
miss
but I
you.
was
But
just mentioning because earlier he said no more Michelob for you.
oh, for the yeah. Uh-oh, they might be on 2. That's a good shot. So now George's shot here. I don't see him anywhere. So
What, George?
yep.
He went to go get more beer.
Oh, okay. And Emilio's over there in the corner drinking his Coke.
Because he's not of legal drinking age.
He's 21. He's fine. All right. So again, if you guys are watching, please go ahead and share the stream to the different social medias out there and the groups as well. Because I know that once we've been streaming for about 1 or 2 hours, the game itself, if you shared it, goes to the bottom of the thread. So we are trying to get these guys as much exposure for playing. They are playing with a 1600 in the middle, $400 a man here in today's evening match of the Memorial Day. So again, everybody out there, happy Memorial Day. And for those of you guys that have served in the military, we do appreciate your service. It is wonderful what you guys do for our country. Appreciate it very much. All right, it's going to 3 rails. Nice hit. Does he get rewarded? Oh, left him pretty straight here on this ball. So now Emilio can cut it in the side.
So I just looked up because I was not sure. The Peanut Butter Falcons is a movie.
Yeah.
Just came out last year.
Oh,
So
I thought it was an older movie.
Nope, 2019.
Okay, Peanut Butter Falcons. It's a movie that just came out last year. Good shot,
It is
Emilio.
a movie about a kid with Down syndrome who gets
Okay.
into wrestling.
Uh-huh.
And him and his co-star, which is Shiloh LaBeouf, he's getting back into
Shiloh LaBeouf.
LaBeouf. Yeah, he's from Transformers movies.
Oh, Shiloh. Yeah.
Yeah, LaBeouf, that's his last name.
Okay,
Is the co-star for the movie.
cool.
And him and this Down syndrome kid get a wrestling team together and go on to win the championship.
That's pretty cool.
So who's the one with Down syndrome in this scene?
That's messed up.
That Jack is the one that picked the movie.
I'm assuming because Jack picked the movie, he might be the one that's insinuating something, but I don't want to say anything. So if you guys haven't seen that Peanut Butter Falcon,
It's got 4.8 out of 5 stars. with
that's
over
pretty good.
1,000
So
reviews.
that must be a really good movie to watch.
Now I want to watch it.
Yep.
We're gonna have to rent it.
All right, so Emilio shooting this 3-butt to the side. See if he can get him shape on the next ball here. Oh, no rail. Everything is in the middle of the table, so he would have gotten ball in hand. So I don't know if he was trying to play safe here or not, but based on the speed, he was trying to play safe. And
He was just warming the ball up.
George was saying, "Is it my shot?" Nope. Sit down.
And Rob says that Jack is the one with Down syndrome.
Rob is saying that. They must be close to be able to joke around. Again, I've seen Jack and everything. I don't know his sense of humor. So myself, I always like to just stay as professional I can. And then Robert just came out with this some shot. What is that? What is that? What is that? That's insane. 6-7. First set. That was a good breakout and shape. Now they are forced to run out. If they don't run out, they will not get the highlight reel. They have to run out. Now again, if you guys are tuning in, thank you guys for watching in this Memorial Weekend Scotch Doubles tournament. Not tournament, but cash game that these gentlemen are playing. George can just shoot the ball all the way down. Try to get him as straight as possible on the 7 for the side. That's okay. He can come. I like coming through 2 rails. Blah, blah, sorry. I like coming 2 rails on this ball. And then try to leave him over by the scoreboard so he can shoot the 9. So he needs to go to the top rail and then okay, or the other option is to play safe. Myself, I would have gone for it. I would have gone 2 rails and get him shape on the 8, but again, it is all about preference and see if you can get there. So now Jack is grabbing his jump cue here. He is the tallest of all the gentlemen here, so he has a very he has got a good advantage over jumping. And I say that because the taller you are, the more vertical you can get. And as you can see, he's just shooting the ball straight, but he did not hit that 7 ball. So I believe it is easy. What is George doing? He's yelling. His ball in hand, he doesn't like it. Just carry him the 10 ball. Carry him the 10 ball. Don't try to combo it, just carry him the 10. Then the 7 ball moves up a little bit. Oh, this is tough. This is so tough. I don't like this myself, being over the 10 ball. Nope. Just carry him the ball. No, no. Put the cue ball, carry him the ball into the 10 ball. There we go, like that. But make sure that 7 ball comes off the rail. So control that 7. It's all about that 7. You don't hit this ball hard. Nope. He doesn't like it. And Robert's over there squirming in his shit. If you guys are looking to play in a tournament here in Phoenix, Arizona, 1150 and under, June 7th. Oh my God, Robert. I think it's a little bit of those beers that are hitting. Yep, he hit it without hitting that rail, so it's I'm not sure what he's thinking here. I think he can cut this ball from what I'm looking. He just needs to focus, and then the 9 ball goes in the side, so just like that. Good speed. Okay, or it goes all the way down or on the side. The only thing you have to worry about, he needs to make the 9, so I believe Jack should be out. I know, Diana. Can't believe he missed that 8. It's crazy. I didn't expect Robert to miss that shot. What? Oh my god. That is crazy. This one is smelling like Hill. It's smelling like it. I might be out $5. And alright, score is 7-7. That's crazy. I did not see that happening. I was about to get excited and be like, I'm gonna make $5. But nope. Now I'm sweating it that it is gonna be $5. So this next game, it is a crucial. No, wait. Is that buffering?
Oh, it did. It was like a 30-second buffer. So it should come up soon.
Alright. And Pam Ryan is saying, are you buffering? Nope.
But we did for a minute there.
We did for just a second. So it is 7-7. Again, you guys share it. This is a huge game. Please do us a favor. Share away, share away, share away.
Like our page.
Huh?
Like our page.
And of course, yeah, like our page and subscribe. Fist pump coming in from George to Robert.
We're very close to 700, so I really would like to hit 700.
Yeah, we're almost at 700 subscribers. Oh my god. Well, ball in hand, ball down. Let me make a note. So how does that work? Would I make it as a make and scratch? Make balls? Yes. But gave up another shot. I'm really bad at keeping stats.
Yeah. We need 10 more followers. 10 more followers will be 700.
So again, we only need 10 more followers on our K2 page to reach 700 of you guys. So if you guys have not subscribed, please do us a favor. Subscribe to our channel, K2 Productionz. And also you can subscribe on YouTube. We do have our channel there for K2. So and again, thank you guys for sharing. Thank you George for sharing as well. And what is this? Dinner?
Well, I'm just gonna go shopping. And
oh, we're going shopping. What do you want?
I don't know. I was thinking something different, maybe. Let me
All
look.
right.
Let me Uber it. Let me look at Uber.
Robert just came over and handed his card and said, just get whatever you want. Pizza? No, we're gonna get something else.
He hands me his credit card more than you do.
Yeah, I think we've used this card more than he does, just buying food for us here. So we do appreciate it very much that Robert is so generous. And Jason Kruger is saying that Jack is just adding drama. This fool won't miss another ball in 2020, so he's just playing with George and Robert's emotions. Jason, I hope not, because the Asian Assassins are my horse. So, and Robert just made a really good shot there. Got him shape on that 4. So that was a very rewarding shot. And just to let you guys know, we have decided to get hot dogs, the Mexican kind. Mexican hot dogs are the best thing to have for Memorial Day. They are Memorial Day hot dogs from Mexico. I found Robert overstroked it. He's mad in the corner over there. He's like, oh my god, just there is all we needed. That is part of the frustration game. And as you can see, Robert is this over there, kind of seeing what to do. He's gonna have to keep behind it, try to make that 6 ball. I like going the other way, because if he hits it on the thin side, he can hit the left side of the rail. Then the 6 ball possibly can become part of the 9 and the 8. So hit it just medium speed, not super hard. Oh, well, it's going to be option. He called the correct pocket, just ended up not getting shape. Hey Fugi, how are you doing, buddy? Thank you for watching. This is like the ultimate Scotch doubles match right now, with 1600 in the middle. This is probably the biggest Scotch doubles match I've seen people post. So again,
It's 60 viewers. That's the highest
so
of the
again,
night.
thank you guys for watching. Again, we are now at 60 viewers, so thank you much. Thank you very much for doing that. Be part of the K2 Productionz. Please go ahead and subscribe to our channel just by clicking on our K2 hyperlink and then liking the page and subscribing. We are very close to having 700 followers, and our goal is to hopefully be at 1,000 before the end of this year. What?
Did you say we want to be at 1,000 by the end of the year?
Before the end of the year. Yep, that's our goal. Would be great. So again, by sharing, we really appreciate it. And Hopel, thank you. Oh my god, you're probably the first person to share to so many groups. Oh my. Wow, what a shape shot. He's actually straight in. That's crazy that he got that particular shape though, but he's pretty straight on this 9. Let's see if he can try to get him shape here. Oh my god, he was too straight. He was just a little bit too straight. There was just a lot of movement going on his back arm, but he wasn't gripping it really tight like usual, so, or people do. So I don't think it was his grip at all. It was just the movement on his shot. So now George has a shot at the 9 on the side. As you can tell, Robert is over there in the corner, hoping that he can make this ball. Well. George is mad. He wanted to really make that ball, but it was super thin. So now Jack can shoot this ball and come around for the 10. Good shot there by Jack in the hole. And now Emilio to the table to put him on the hill. That was a huge game. Oh my God, that was crazy. Crazy rack. So if anything you can learn there is that on that particular rack, everybody had a chance. So score is 8-7. It is almost the end of the first set. They are playing best of 3, so whoever gets 2 first ends up winning. And Emilio and Jack are high-fiving, so they are very glad to be on the hill first. Now the pressure goes back to the Asian Assassins. And Mr. Junior Ascension, you're welcome. Thank you for tuning in and enjoying the stream. Thank you for leaving the comment for us. Big shout out for you. Thank you for liking our page. Huh? Weapon?
He's so funny,
Robert?
Like, I'm like, have you ever had a
Mexican hot dog? Yeah.
I mean, I've had a hot dog. And I was like, no.
No. You have no idea what a Mexican hot dog is. It is deliciousness on top of more deliciousness covered with more deliciousness. But yeah, that's what we are having today, getting it delivered. Let's see if he can do a kick and stick. Oh my God, that was pretty. Oh Jesus, Emilio, the young gun, coming up with some kick safeties of his own. That was a very nice safety. So now Hollywood making great contact with the 1 ball. That was a very good hit. Jack is at the table. I think he can maybe place the 2 ball if he plays it in the 1, but then the 3 ball is the interesting ball to get shape, because he's gonna have to do a combo on the 3 and the 6. So Emilio shooting, going around. Oh, he put spin. He needed to not put spin on that ball and just come down straight. He needed to just hit the ball. And Scott Gonzalez saying that his tacos got canceled. What happened, buddy? How come your tacos got canceled? I've never heard of tacos being canceled before, so that will be a interesting story of itself. Hopo said that he's had the Mexican hot dogs, so, and that he has had it. They are very good, very authentic, the Mexican ones. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, a little bit close to his work. And JR, I will give you a picture of that Mexican hot dog. So when it gets here, I will try to send you a picture, or
we'll flip the live camera.
Oh, yeah, we can flip the live camera once it gets here. And then I will have Kaylin eat her Mexican hot dog first. And then you guys can see how much she enjoys what I have introduced her for. That those are not your typical dogs. Alright, so now Jack. Oh! That ball was gonna go in the hole. Alright, Asian Assassins has a chance to come with it and try to get to the hill. And Scott Gonzalez says that we possibly jinxed him. That's why his tacos got canceled, and that he's never going to watch this show again. It is gonna be a one-time thing, so please watch our next showing. That'll be tomorrow. It'll be around 3 o'clock. It will be a huge one as well. I think there's 800 in the middle, and this is each, so, or 600 in the middle. So that'll be another good game. And Jack just, oh my God, look at that shot. He just pulled out his stroke. He was hiding the ball. I mean, hiding that stroke. He had not used that in a little while, so. And Sophia saying that she also got some Mexican hot dogs a little while ago. And yes, Ruben, they are called Mexican because the place that we get them, they're not only Sonoran hot dogs, they're also from Sinaloa, they're also from Chihuahua, so there's a couple of and George is saying, nah, you're fine, don't even shoot it. Alright, 5-minute break. The Peanuts have scored. So I have won $5 out of the bet. So they will go ahead and flip, and then we'll go to commercials. So go ahead and flip for the next set, and then we'll take another 5-minute break. So, and Jack is learning how to flip. Just kidding. All right.
He flipped it 6 times before he put it on the table.
That's funny. All right, guys. So we'll be back in just a minute. Give us about 5 minutes. It is 9:03, so 9:10 is what we will start. We'll give these guys side breaks. They've been playing for about 2 hours now, maybe. So 3 hours. And we'll be back in just a minute. Thank you guys for watching. Come back in just a minute. Thanks.
my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
All right, we are back. Thank you guys for holding. I know there was a little bit of wait, but we are back. It is 9-11. Score is now 0-0. So let's update the score. They are going to 9 one more time, and the players are ready to go. So let's update the overall set score, and it is 1-0 to the Peanut Butters in a best of 3. All right. So thank you guys for tuning in again. It is now the second set. Score is 0-0 first. Ball to be shot after the break. Wow, good shot. And he called that 10 ball too. It's a great shot. Nice attempt here. And now I believe the Asian Assassins need to play and settle a little more and try to force a second set. 9-7 was really close, so they can if they can tighten up just a little bit, they can possibly win this second set and force a final set. So again, thank you guys for tuning in on this Memorial Day weekend pool match, Scotch doubles, and this is for $1,600 in the middle. Oh, he tried to control that ball too much. On that one, you just need to make it, even if you go all the way to the bottom of the rail. The 4 balls have duck, so who cares about shape on this one? Uh-oh, another missed cue by Jack. That is twice. That's twice he has missed it, and he's keeps looking at his tip now for the second time, so he needs to possibly reshape it or do something with it, so possibly later on it doesn't happen. As you can see, he's taking out his shape tool and trying to fix it. Alright, Emilio can try to do a combo here. It is very difficult. Not sure if it goes, but he's gonna try to do a kick reverse combo on the 4. That was very tough to do, but if it has a chance to go in, might as well call something and try to do it. So it's a good attempt. Let's see if Robert can handle this shot, come 2 rails and shape on the 4. I know, a lot of chamoy. Delicious.
Why so much?
Did I need some that much? I'm not sure. I'll let you know at the end of the night when the score's 1-1 in sets and hill. I'm preparing for the future because I'm being optimistic that this is gonna be a what?
Yeah, any other table.
And any other table that ball goes in.
Great kick.
Huh?
That's a great kick.
Yep. And there's traffic. And he's like, oh my god, come on, I'm not getting any rolls here. Now, if you are part of the K2 family, we do appreciate you guys for tuning in and also liking our page. If you have not, please make sure to like the page and subscribe. Follow us on Facebook. Subscribe to our channel at K2 Productionz, as we are also retransmitting this feed on YouTube. So if you ever want to watch a instant replay, you can do it. We're gonna have the shot watch, slow-mo.
No, it's a double hit. I want you to watch it.
You want me to hit it?
See on the,
Okay.
on the slow-mo.
So let me be over the ball.
I stole the headset. He's been hogging it all night. So he is jacking up, as you can see here. Trying to not get a double hit. It's a lot of courting. Almost died. So it was a good hit. So now they are jumping the 4. Have we done any of the fun trivia from their pages yet? Yes, second set. We did already talk about how Emilio, otherwise known as Mills, has only been truly shooting for about a year and a half. So, Jack Circa has been playing since before Emilio was alive. Since he said 1991.
That's it? So 91, 2000.
30 years. Tomorrow, next year will be 30 years. Babe, I know how old I am. So almost 30 years. So again, much longer than Emilio has been alive. He said that Nick Bonham took all his money at Colby's, and that was his introduction into pool. Nick Bonham. Yeah. And he said that Bishop actually introduced him to pool. So a little shout out to Bishop Evans. And Pancake. Who's Pancake?
You know, in the morning when you put a lemon syrup, you pancake it. Delicious. I don't know. I'm just making up.
So he was not helpful there. Does anybody, the 46 people watching, know who Pancake is? Yeah, whose nickname is Pancake? So Sophia, Mills has only been playing for a year and a half. Jack has been playing since before Mills was even alive. since 1991, 30 years ago now. Ray, the Peanut Butter Falcons won the first set, which is Jack and Emilio. Mike Pankoff is pancake. That would make sense. Pankoff. Pancake. Thanks, Janie. So similarly to Jack, George has been playing since 1995. He played APA. George. He's probably still a 4. And he actually played APA all the way up until 2009. Weren't you playing APA in 2009? Because no.
He wasn't here in the state though.
No, I know you were in. He was in South Carolina. And then who do we have? Oh, Mr. Pammer. Oh, Sophia Evans introduced Jack to pool. Pammer has been playing since he was 18. I think, let's see if I can go off memory, he said his dad introduced him to pool. Yep, that's right. So he was 18 in Oakland, and his dad taught him how to play pool. Mr. Pammer. George was taught by Mickey Wiggins, his buddy in South Carolina. Mickey Wiggins and Glenn the Cowboy. Both from South Carolina. Emilio was taught by his tia.
If his tia took his lunch money when they were playing against each other.
Maybe.
Just take the lunch money. Don't ever play pool unless it's 100%.
What's crazy to me is that some of these people don't look old enough to have been playing pool for 30 years. Yeah, very nice shot. He was very straight, so not much he could do other than make it, but boy did he make it. Yeah, so Janny said that fun fact about Evans Bishop is that he learned how to run rack because he was destroyed by Pancake. And so then Jack had to learn how to also run racks, probably because of the same thing. Because Evans and Pancake were running racks on and destroying him. So yeah. And Emilio is back to the headphones. I didn't know, fun fact, talking about fun fact, I was looking at people's hobbies. I did not know Jack makes custom cues.
That's cool.
Yeah. I knew, obviously, Ruben. Silva makes cues. Thor makes cues. Roger makes cues. But I did not know Jack makes cues. Mark Wilson. And then I love Pammer's response because for his hobby, he said golf and guns. But that makes sense because he said his favorite thing about pool is air conditioning. Because, you know, golf, no air conditioning there. Oh, his headphones got turned on. I bet nobody could guess what George's hobby is. Yeah. Yep, it's pottery. That's it. Anybody out there can guess.
Besides Donna, because I know that she's watching.
Even Donna could guess. What is George's hobby? Oh, see, Sophia didn't even need 2 seconds. It's poker. That's why he wears that hat. It's a classic poker hat. How about for our young gun, Mr. Amelia? What do you think a young gun?
If it's the same answer that you did last time. Is that right? No.
And soon to be bike rider. Oh yes, because he did get that new fancy bike, red in fact. Yeah. Is it in the shop right now, Sophia? Or is he just getting like his motorcycle license? I know that's special. Anyone out there who knows Emilio, what do you think his hobby is other than pool? Carlos guessed it, but you couldn't hear him, so.
That's a pretty good answer. But the best hobby that I think I heard is when they answered that question. I think it was. Oh my God, what's the name?
I know. It was Philip Salas. Answer. His hobby was taking money from Angel Miranda. Yeah. Although I did like Angel Miranda's answer as well, which was making Sophia mad. This is really bad. I'm sorry, I'm getting a ton of feedback. It's really bad. So I'm sorry for everyone else who has to listen to the buzzing. Oh, that's cool. He's getting a new seat for Donna put on so they can all ride together. I like Diana's answer. I would like that to be the right answer. I don't think I'm going to even say the answer. I'm thinking tap to answer. What was the answer? Peanut butter Falcons won the first set. He doesn't have ups. He forgot to push the on button on the hand shoe. You want to bake? Bake.
You want to have a chance to win your $5?
Sure. What's the bet?
What do you want to pick on this set?
Well, I have money on the Asian Assassin, so I would hope they win this set. Right. Aren't you having money on the Asian?
I can bet you like $5 that he's going to miss the set. Well, that's your team, so I don't care if you miss the ball. I'll put you $5.
Yeah, but if they win this set, then you lose however much money you bet, because they'll be 2-0. But you win $5. This boy over here. I always like seeing what people write as the thing they don't like about pool, especially the higher level players, because they obviously like pool enough to get really good at it. So what do they not like about it? Is always my... No, it's a good song. It's the Panic version. So Jack is the highest Fargo. So he says the thing that he hates most about, or the thing that frustrates him about pool, is that he feels like he can't just turn it on when he wants to. But the thing about that is, he's a 626 Fargo, so he must pretty consistently be able to turn it on. Right? It's kind of like you though, because even when you're like, oh, I'm shooting so horrible, you shooting bad still better than me shooting good.
Yeah, but like, wait for like another 5 years, and then you'll be like, my good is shooting pretty much close to like 610, 612 speed or whatever, right? And then when you shoot bad, you're like, man, I'm shooting like a 550. So there's a big range of like going back and forth like that. So I'm just saying, for example, for like my Fargo being the whatever number it is right now.
It's 653.
Okay, so I could be shooting like a 600 on my bad day, or like a 575 on my bad day. But if I'm shooting super good, I could probably be shooting like 700 speed. So there's like a big gap of points depending on the day how you're shooting. I think you can fluctuate 100 points
right
forward or 50.
But it's just funny to a player like myself, where you're shooting bad is 575.
Yeah, but
that's me shooting lights out.
So you were a softball player. You're a softball player, right? So your ERA.
Yes, I was the All-State Texas softball
So
team.
you could see that your ERA changes from like one game to another. One day you could be 5 out of 5, and then the next one you could be 0-5 on your batting average. So it's kind of like it could fluctuate where you can strike out every single game, or you can hit the ball every single time you get on base. Depends on your eyes.
Okay.
That's making sense for you?
Yes, it does. But I'm just saying, it's like if you're a professional baseball player, even on your bad days, you're going to play better than the guy playing t-ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So then it's funny to the guy playing t-ball that you're still shooting so bad, because that's still better than he'll ever play.
But for example, like, yeah, it's kind of funny. For example, if you think Shane Van Boening has one of the highest Fargos, right? How come he doesn't win every tournament? because that would be by numbers wise. He's supposed to win every time because his Fargo is higher than everybody else's. Why did all of a sudden a 785 win a tournament where he was in the field? And there's like about 50-point difference between Shane and another player, and he ended up winning the tournament because maybe Shane played bad a shot or 2 shots or 3 shots or 4 shots. So
Right. I'm not saying that there isn't a fluctuation in the game. I'm just saying it's funny that our worst shots are still better. Or like Shane Van Boning's worst shots are still better than other people's best shots.
oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm saying the funny part is.
That's what you're saying, that some of their really good shots that they make just comes natural because it's
Right.
easy for them to make.
Right.
Where you struggle with them and you can make them sometimes, or
Right.
you make them here and there. Well, yeah, that's the
Or like something to me is very difficult is super easy every time 9 out of 10 times to the other person, and I only make it 1 out of 10 times. That's what I'm
that
saying.
makes sense. Yeah.
So his answer of he can't is funny because he's such a high Fargo. He must be able to turn it on pretty consistently.
You just turn on the chips over there in the car.
See, and Brian Hanaway says Jack is a guy that he personally looks up to. And he would pick him anytime to win. See, JR knows what I'm talking about. JR and I are on the same page. Oh. But you see, JR, his comment, he knows what I'm talking about. He knows. We're on the same page.
I know what you mean. I get it. I get it. I get it.
You're saying it's because that is because this is fading in and out so bad. It's just this constant.
It might be because I have to be on this side in order for the chip to get better, and you're the opposite. I don't know, or it might be just the chip. But I know what you mean, where it's just missing the what's it called, the experience of shots, huh? And again,
And I feel like George knows what I'm talking about. George knows what I'm talking about because George's answer of what frustrates him about the game is losing because he shot, his words, shot shitty. So like he knows that on any given day, right? Maybe he, like you and him play, for instance. And if he plays really well, he might be able to beat you. But because he maybe has a bad day or an off day and he's shooting under his Fargo, he loses. And that's what frustrates him, is that he'll play shitty on a day and that's why he loses. That's his frustration.
yeah,
And I feel like that's kind of what Jack is saying.
yeah, it is frustrating when you feel that you should be winning the game, but again, it all comes basically how often you shoot is one of them, and also how much time you put on the table. So I always say the same thing: if you want to get better, you gotta put the time in. And what I mean by timing is that it's just not shooting balls, it's practicing. And this is a theory that I brought up to Kalen too, where If you just focus with one particular shot a week and just focus on that particular shot and shot it maybe like 100 times a day, which would be about 700 times during the week, and then maybe by 700 times that you shoot it over and over and over and over again, you figure it out on how to make it so that when that particular shot comes later on, it's natural for you to make it. So it is a good shot. So for example, like that one wasn't a easy shot. Oh, did he get it? No, he got behind the ball. But again, like that shot is not easy for some people, but if you shoot it over and 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 over for at least one day until you kind of figure it out, the next time that it comes over, it's not going to be hard. One shot a day or one shot a week, you could be building really good arsenal when it comes to certain shots that are tough and you are not used to making. Hey Brian, thank you for joining. Thanks. We are doing our best to keep you entertained and also giving you good commentary when it comes. Scores 2-1 in a race to 9. Mexican hot dogs are on the way. We are excited. This Friday will be a really good battle also that will be going on here at the K2 pool room. Now Robert has a combo shot here that he can shoot and control. The 6 is mainly what he wants to do, so I like going forward and out with top English, but he's putting middle. I'm looking down the barrel, but I like going again with top. The 6 ball goes to the right side of the pocket, like that. And just in case it goes too far to the right, then the cue ball comes up and still can cut the 6 ball. And it looks like George lost his cue on the floor and just picked it up. He can now shoot the ball, come over by the middle diamond, over close to the 8. And he will be okay. He's looking to see, took a look where not to pass, so that he has a easy shot on the 7. So he's trying to hold it with inside. He's not comfortable. He's stretching a little bit. There you go. That's better. And he's laughing because I don't know if you want it on the side or the corner, but it's so easy. It just roll it forward. Let him decide. Give him a, even if you give him a 50-50, it's still okay. So okay. Now he's gotta shoot it. I like the side pocket so that the 8-ball goes on the lower right. You have all the pocket, and in case that he understrokes it, because I'm assuming that if he draws it back, gives him a harder shot on the 8-ball to the side since the pocket is smaller. So go around, hit it with a little bit of outside, and come around. Oh, wait a minute. That's not bad. He should be okay. He should be alright. That's why I like spinning the ball there a little bit. Nice shot. So now Robert comes up and the game is tied at 2. It is a race to 9. So again, they are trading blows back and forth. This is exactly how the first set went. On the last one, they both had a chance to get on the hill first, and then Peanut Butter capitalized after they both missed 5 times on the 6-ball. And then on the hill match, hill 1, the Asian Assassins ended up missing a ball in the middle of the run, and then Peanut Butter ended up capitalizing the set. And Chan Fan wants to see if somebody wants to take a $25 bet on this one. I'm assuming that he is going to be taking the east side boys. It is 2-2, so oh, actually Chan Fan is giving Sophia the pick on this set. Oh, it is 2-2, so it is like playing a short race to 7. And Sophia, if you want to take that prop bet, then go ahead and do so. Oh, giving him ball in hand. But Chan Fan, if nobody takes that particular wager, I will take it. But I know that you tagged Sophia first, but I would like for her to take that. And myself, I am rooting for the West Side boys.
Trying to spend all our wedding money.
Kaylin's over here saying that I'm trying to spend all the wedding money. No spending, just betting. I actually won the one before, so I have a little bit of PayPal money that I could use.
Oh, there you go. Channy Fanny says you can have it.
Alright, so I'm gonna take the West Side boys on this one, so I want the Asian Assassins on this one. I think they're gonna bear down just a little bit because they... Never mind. Oh.
For the West Side too.
Alright, never mind. Sophia, alright, she's taking it for the West Side. Good job, Sophia. She's also taking it. I also made a bet with the West Side team, so we are on the Mike Sandoval also took up. Oh, as soon as I give him a compliment, something crazy happens. I don't like doing that. Robert Pamarayan just bumped the 8-ball. Yeah, but Fernando, I know that he lives on the east side, or no? No, Scottsdale. Yeah, he lives in Scottsdale. That is not East Side. Don't try to claim people, man. I think anything over the Rio Grande, what's it called?
Rio Salado?
The Rio Salado, and this way it's the west side. Anything to the east side
But a
is
lot
the.
of people
I
count
know
the
it's the east-west.
51
51, yeah.
the split.
51 is the split.
But I would never call Paradise Valley the east side.
Paradise Valley.
And that's on the east side of the 51.
Oh,
I would never say that's on the east side of town. And I lived there for
I'm just giving Fernando
Oh, I know. I'm just
a hard time. Sure, no problem, Chan. That's okay.
Oh, actually, you live in 10 minutes.
He's like down the street from me. Fernando, stop it.
He is. He lives in Tempe on Rio Salado Parkway.
Yeah, I know where he lives after filling out those zip codes. But Fernando, we're just trying to.
No, the west side is not the I-17.
I think that if. Oh my god. Uh oh. Oh, got a little fortunate. Little fortunate. I just think if your player plays on the west side more, he's a west side player. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Depends on where they play the most, because you know some people like playing on the west side more than on the east side, and there's some east side players that like playing more on the east side than the west side. So it's all, to me, whatever they want to be part of. Jack is lining up the combo, it looks like. And he wants me to watch a shot. Be back in a second.
I'm gonna sit right there. Yeah. He likes to mute it and then. I can't listen to that.
Alright, so now Jack made a really good shot on that ball. Oh, Emily just overcut it just a hair. Robert now comes to the table here, looking at the cut shot. It is makeable, so and west side, it's I-17 and west. Yeah, so there's a bunch of people that again, depends on where you like to play. Fernando Diaz is in Elotero for life, so again, he was a part of our west side team. Did you see that actually James Main's birthday is today? And at the same time, his profile picture has the Eloteros actually as his cover photo. So I did like his post because I wished him a happy birthday, and then Kalen saw that the eloteros is part of his background, so that was pretty cool. That was the tournament that we won over at Freezers. It was a good time. Oh, that was a pretty good two-way shot there by Jack. Very nice. All right, George, you gotta get your jump cue out a little bit. Yeah, you gotta go check it out there, Fernando. He's got the elotero still cover, which was really cool. Yeah, it was a really fun tournament because we won. Oh, he almost made it. That was close. And now Emilio has a chance to make this ball and come around. It is almost frozen. He needs to put some right hand spin, which is left hand spin from the low hand spin from your screen actually. So at the same time you can possibly scratch in the corner pocket. So you gotta make sure that you put a lot of spin. You had it as your cover? Yeah, me too. It was a good picture. Good shot. That's a one pocket shot. One of Emilio's favorite game. Unfortunately, just left them in the 50-yard line. Huh?
Who was the guy that didn't get his taco?
Who is the guy that what?
Didn't get his taco.
Didn't get his tacos? What do you mean? That didn't get his tacos?
On the stream, chatting. Remember he said, you guys are James, I didn't get my tacos. I was like,
Oh yeah, that was Scott Gonzalez.
Yeah, so we might not get our hot dogs, so it would be payback. They can't find a delivery driver.
Oh my god. Ooh. That was close. And they're over there deciding whose shot it is. Is it mine or yours? I'll take it, I'll make it. Now again, if you guys are watching, please go ahead and share this stream. We are looking for more viewers tonight. It is 10 o'clock on the dot now. So please go ahead and share it for us. We really appreciate you guys sticking around and watching this stream with us. Alright, Robert, just all you gotta do is make it just like that. Perfect. Good shot. Oh yeah, he moved his entire body on that one, but made it work. The Assassins are ahead, up by 1 point. I know that we will be the Eloteros for life, which are playing from the west side. Oh, yeah.
Can't find anybody
to deliver the... Wow. Our Mexican hot dogs are not being delivered. There's no Uber driver. So how about we just go get them and cancel this order? You can cancel it here. You can just press cancel and just go get them. It'd be easier.
Except for they closed at 10.
They close at 10?
Yeah. Every place is still closing at 10 o'clock right now.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. What about if you call them? Call them and let them. Alright. I'll call them.
I don't know how to. There is no cancel. No cancel.
There is no cancel? Oh, there is a cancel. It says that you don't get a refund. So what about if you say that there's a problem with the order that is taking forever? We order by the place called La Pasadita over by either 75th and Indian School or 83rd and Indian School. And they have the Sonoran, the Sinaloa, Chihuahua hot dogs. They are really good. Alright, George, you can try to play safe. He was trying a crazy shot there, but Gloria, have you ever ordered from there? Have you ever ordered from there? They are, to me, one of the best places to order from. Oh, he missed it again. I heard it as soon as he shot the ball, so he might, or they might not like the next reply back from Robert. Just gonna stick him right behind the 4. Good shot there by Robert, getting a high five from George. But yeah, you gotta try them out. They're called La Pasadita hot dogs, 75th Avenue and Indian School, or 83rd and Indian School. They to me, the best hot dogs in town. So you really gotta try them out. And it's not even the hot dog itself, it's the bread. The bread is really good. Oh my god. And not only that, George is saying, who is that guy? Who invited him to play over? That was a fantastic hit. That was great. Holy cow. It's another highlight shot. He was stuck behind. And look at this one. Back-to-back safeties. Back-to-back safeties. They are both not trying to give up this game. And again, Emilio kicks the ball pretty well. Alright, so now Robert is shooting. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. He's confused. Oh, he was trying to break up the 4 and the 8. That's why he was trying to go aggressive there, but that was smart. Had he hit the 8 or the 7, would have opened up both of the balls.
$10 charge.
And the ball just went off the table. It's a good thing that we have that nice rubber matting. Yeah, Hopel, I'm not 100% sure why it keeps beeping. It wasn't doing that. I think it's just It is a annoying beeping sound, so you're not the only one that hears it, but my ear keeps beeping a ton as well. And Spanky says no more beers for Robert. Nice hit. That was pretty good. Good speed, good control. Now Jack comes to the table and trying to see what he can do with this ball. He's just going to move it. It is a wireless headset. It runs by charge, so
I like Travis's also.
the Travis is saying that they're playing with a shot clock, so every time that they don't hit the ball and they are getting a time beeping. It's the culprit? What's the culprit? I don't know what that means.
That means that's the guilty party. Culprit is the reason that something happened.
Ah.
So like if your dog chews up the pillow, he's the culprit. He's the person that did it.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow. Robert come in with a good safety there. That was good. Yeah, maybe it might need charging or something. So I direct connected the charging, see if hopefully that kind of helps a little bit. Wait a minute, wait a minute. And shape. Wow. 3-2 again, same rack.
Jack's gonna need his own.
Jack. It's a kick shot. That was very impressive. Very nice. Man, and he got him shape. So Emilio, no pressure. You gotta make this one. Yep. Not that it was easy, but all right, hot dogs are being now picked up and on the way. I'm excited.
They're not bad since they've been sitting there for 30 minutes.
Hopefully not. We'll put them in the microwave or something. No, you can't put those in the microwave. Oh no, don't do anything crazy. Just roll up behind the 8. You don't want to shoot it off the 9. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Ay.
Got a little bit lucky.
Yeah, he got a bit lucky, but there was no need to take that shot because it's a low percentage shot off the 9. So I like locking them up behind the 8. And Jack is gonna make another attempt at this ball, trying to hit it from behind and make this ball. Oh, that was close. And he got a bit fortunate. That was good. I'm not sure. Let's. Oh no, no way, not even close. He can spin it into the scratch. That's all about all he can do with this one. He's got to hit the top side of the 5 and then make the 5 hit the right side of your screen and come up. You don't want to hit it on the thin side, because if you don't make it, you sell out. Oh, good shot. That was good shot. Man, what is going on? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a commercial on this rack. Just on this rack. That was 4 different shots that were all attempted to. So I feel that there's gonna be another crazy thing happen. Yep. It was gonna happen. It was crazy the whole time. Watch. No. I said, once a crazy thing happens, another crazy thing happens. It just happens. It's just part of the game. I don't know why. I'm just going with the trend of things that are going. So I'm just saying, it wasn't my fault. Just crazy things happen. He made a fantastic shot, and then something crazy happens. He's gonna make a shot, and then something crazy happens. So that was a great shot by Emilio. All right, and of course that's okay. He says, George, don't worry about it. Just forget about it.
Again, why I like sitting together, because you can kind of have that little pep talk, morale boost situation.
But maybe these guys don't look at that. So commentator curse. I was gonna say it. I wasn't even kidding. You make a good shot, something crazy happens. You make another shot, another crazy thing happens. It's just the rack. See, it wasn't me.
I am trying to put a
It wasn't me, guys. It was just the rack itself. The rack itself was weird. And myself, I tell myself that sometimes now. It's just the rack. The rack itself was weird. I don't know why. Alright, the Asian Assassins stole that one.
I might make my $5 now.
They got a bit fortunate on this one. Wait, did you pick them? Norbit? Okay. I forgot. But
I said because I already got my money on them.
oh, okay. Yeah.
So I need them to win so that we make a third
Of the third set. Right. Yeah, but that was it was crazy. It's not the commentator's curse. I called it that it was just gonna be a weird rack. So no, don't blame me. It's just the crazy rack. So they probably shipped it back. That's funny. He made the ball, good shape. Oh, not a good starting ball though. Never mind. I thought the 10 ball was the cue ball, so for a second. He's got a perfect shape on the 1, but he needs to kind of stun it a little bit to get down past the 8. So this requires a good stroke to get across. That was good. Good shot. Let's see if he can come and hit the bottom part of the rail by the 6. to get to the 4, just like that. That's perfect. Very nice. That was the more spin shot that I like to call. Spin it. Oh my god. He forgot to stroke it, but he's okay though. Actually, he's okay on that side so that he can get to the 7. So just make the ball. The ball will naturally go there. Good shot. Very nice. No, he's just gonna drive back. You don't have to do too much. Just give him a long shot. It's a 7-footer. Come on, it's not that hard. Give yourself a long shot. Don't try too hard, because that 9 ball might be in the way, and then you lose all the momentum. You wanna shoot this ball and draw it. If he really wants to let his stroke out, then put the cube up between the 9 and the 10 and stroke it down. See, just like that. He didn't have to do anything. Just like that. Simple. And George was saying, I thought you were gonna go crazy on it. I'm like, no, just leave me the shot. That's exactly what needs to happen. Just leave him a shot. There you go. Good shot. Pretty good. See how this one is not a crazy rack?
See, now look what you did.
Watch. No, he's gonna make this. No, he's very focused now on making the ball. The other one was crazy. He's making this one. Oh!
Look what you did. Because I was about...
Oh, that was crazy.
I was about to say, too,
This would be the first rack that they run out. This would be their first break and run. And I purposely didn't say it because I didn't want commentators curse. And then you just had to say something.
Of course. I gotta say something. Oh, that's just crazy. Oh, no way. Oh my god.
wow.
What the heck is going on? How does that ball go in and all of a sudden it just gets swallowed by
That is crazy.
the ball? That was crazy. That's insane.
Wow.
I have no idea what was another.
Could do that.
And Johnny says another commentator curse. Yep, I am amazing at those. Score is 5-2 in a race to 9. So again, if you guys want more commentator curse, please share this puppy. I am on a hot streak. Every time I commentate, I give him a curse. So I believe that Robert is going to scratch on the break. It is a crazy rack. He almost again, because I called it, I believe everybody that's watching should share the stream. I called it, you guys gotta share. Everybody has to share. My psychic abilities. Hey, if everybody watching would give me $1 because I called it, I would make
It was 52.
$52 when I called it. So again, my psychic abilities. Wow, he missed ball in hand. That's crazy.
I agree, Sophia. He should not be able to have the mic anymore.
Oh, I should stop talking. That was crazy. Everybody should just give me $1 after that. Because again, how often do you call a shot and then something actually happens? But so far, I'm 2 for 2. So I'm batting 100%. Doing good.
batting 1,000.
No, batting 100, cause it's 100%.
If you bat 100, you're horrible.
No, I'm batting 100%. That means that I'm actually making the ball. So and Bob is asking, how do these commentator curses relate to the money you have on the table? I don't understand the question for some reason.
It's a joke.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
joke. He says, how does every time you curse them affect the money in the middle? So I'm saying
Oh,
we get part of it. We get a kickback every time.
what happened? What is it saying?
We got it.
What happened?
Right here.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was a solid hit on the one first.
Yep, that was good. And they're trying to watch it on the screen with a 30-second delay. And Robert, oh, he's open? That's crazy. So he called the one. What the heck? See, all this commentator cursing and stuff. I missed the shot. You guys stop it. I was gonna say something. He's gonna make this one ball, and then he would have made it. Score is 5-2. And it's another kick shot. I'm gonna have to put some of the last night's highlight shots for everybody tomorrow in the morning. So, and all right, Hopeful, thank you for sharing. That is 14 group shares, so I definitely deserve 14 shares because I did call what was gonna happen before it even did. All right. So again, we do appreciate you guys for tuning in on this Memorial Day weekend. It is $1,600 in the middle, best of 3 sets. Right now the Asian Assassins, they are up versus the Peanut Butter Falcons, and a score to 5-2 on the second set. We are currently at about 68 to 70 views, so I do appreciate you guys tuning in, and again for being part of the K2 group. It is one of our goals to reach 1,000 subscribers, so if you are not part of the K2 Productionz family, go ahead and subscribe to our channel so that you can get more pool related matches, giving you guys great views, great commentary, and also the one thing that we have been doing is giving commentators curse to all these players. Every time that we say something fantastic that's gonna happen, it doesn't. Or like I just did last rack, I called it scratch on the break and it happened, which earned me all those shares from you guys. So again, thank you guys for watching this stream. 1,600 in the middle, best of 3 sets is what they are playing for tonight. Oh, nice try. It was a tough shot on that 5 ball. Jack now comes to the table, and I think that 6 ball is gonna be really tough if he tries to get him shape on the side, so he needs to try to get him shape somewhere else because the pockets are so tiny. So I like going forward if I can, and then making Emilio shoot the combo on the 10 or the 6 ball on the lower left pocket where the 5 is going. So this is a very tiny pocket that Emilio is shooting at. So let's see
Oh, nice. We just hit
if
75
he can
viewers.
hit it. Oh, perfect. Thank you guys. 75 viewers and climbing.
Like, share.
Like, share, and follow.
Specifically follow. We
Yeah.
5 more followers. We're only 5 away from 700. If we could hit 700 tonight, I'll give the 700th follower $10.
Oh, look at that. So whoever is the 700th follower on our page will get $10 cash sent to you by K2 Productionz. So again, go ahead and be part of the K2 family. Just by joining, you get $10. Man, that's the easiest $10 you will ever make in your life. So again, we are only 5 people away. Don't wait to
So now
actually.
that we're at 75, where is everyone from? So that we can mark off our cool.
And Zach says that he does like the commentary. Thank you, muchas gracias. Yes, appreciate it very much. Again, we are asking you guys to subscribe, like, and share, and also in the comments let us know where you are from. If you are from New Zealand, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Brazil, Louisiana, Europa, Italia, Mexico,
Hey, that's a new one. Virginia.
Virginia. Look at that. We have another person that has been now to the part of our states. It looks like.
Hopeful, you don't count.
The what? Hopel?
Hopeful doesn't count.
Hopel doesn't count. Hopel says that he's in Scottsdale, but again, we do appreciate you guys tuning in and being part of the K2 family.
That puts us at 15 states. We're spanning 15 states.
So we are now in 15 states as of today. There's a Minnesota, which is Jani, which is great. Bob
Georgia,
Anthony is
that's
from
a new
Georgia. That's a new one. Thank you for joining. We do appreciate. There's a Jason Kruger from Kingman. It's,
Almost New Mexico.
yeah, it feels like it's in close to New Mexico / Nevada. So again, we do appreciate you guys tuning in. We're trying to do our best to keep you guys entertained. Again, if you are part of the K2 family and are the 700th follower, I feel like I'm in a giveaway here. You will get $10. I'm trying to send or sell these this $10 really well. And all these players that you're watching, they are from Phoenix, Arizona. We do have a lot of really good amateur players that love to play pool. They love to put a little bit of cash in their play. So these guys tonight, they are playing for 1,600 in the middle, which is best of 3 sets.
So Chris Lulick is our 700th follower.
We just hit
That's messed
7.
up, Chris, because you already played here and you didn't even like and follow us until now.
Hey, he waited for the right time, so we have hit our 700th follower. So Chris Lulick,
705 since then.
705. Oh, awesome.
Chris Lulick should be looking for $10.
So if you are part of the K2 Productionz, thank you guys for joining. I know that we just gained another I believe like 15 subscribers, so you guys are awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the second set. The score of the sorry, my headset is being crazy tonight. But the score of the first set was 9-7, and right now it is 5-3. And this one has been a crazy rack like the other one. So and it looks like the ball is kind of hung there by the pocket. Not sure if Jack can spin this ball. We also have Dallas, Texas. Cesar Morales has joined Zach Garganas from ATL, Georgia. Very nice. Thank you for joining. And I do enjoy you guys, the comments and being part of the K2 family tonight. And again, Chris Lulick just crossed our barrier of 700 followers on our K2 page. So we are giving you $10 just for subscribing and following us tonight. So thank you one more time for all those subscribers that we joined and got tonight. All right, now Emilio should be able to just stop the ball and maybe drive back just a little if he wants to, or into the rail right now, just like that. That's pretty good. Gives Jack a good angle for the 9 to come above, just stun it, come above the table and have him shoot the 10 ball in the same pocket. Good shot. All right, score is 5-4. It's looking like the first set. The score went 5-5 and we went to break, so we might be doing that. I'm not sure. It is 10:30, so we might just let them keep shooting for the rest of the night. All right. Let's see if I can make a prediction on this one, because last time I got it right. Jack is going to make the 9 ball and he is not going to scratch. So take a look at that 9 ball. I think it's gonna be made in the side. Oh, look at that. I called it. Don't scratch, don't scratch. Guys, I swear to God, I'm 3 for 3 tonight. I called the 9 ball in the side. That doesn't happen 100%. I called the scratch. I called that it was going to be crazy. And this one, it was perfect. Am I a magician or something? That was insane. That was insane. I don't think I've ever done that where I even call the ball that's gonna go in and the ball stay up. So if you guys have been watching for a little bit, I've been dead on. It's I don't know. I'm gonna say it again. I'm batting 100 And Kaylin says that it's supposed to be 1,000, but I like my version better, 100, because it's 100%. Whenever in school you get your grades, it's not 1,000%, it's 100%. That's the way that I look at it. That was insane. Good shot there by Jack. And that's so good. That's pretty good. This might be 5-5. It looks like it's a runnable table, so good shot there. Food's here? Alright. The tacos? Hot dogs? So, right now, I said on the break, Jack was gonna make the 9 on the side. And it was the second ball above the stack. And I said, hey, he's not gonna scratch. He breaks the balls, makes the 9 on the side, and like 2 other balls. He comes over, he almost scratched, but the 8 ball like kinda got out of the way. And then Sophia, that was unbelievable. I'm like, yep, I'm batting 100. I know. And then I make the joke. So we're just gonna wait for these guys to. They messed up the order. Oh my god, that's annoying. It's nothing like getting your order all mixed up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, he might like him. Oh, mine. Oh, you got the wrong. Ah, gotcha. This might be the first break and run. I called it. What's the first one? Well, this is the second one. I called it too. As soon as it was open, I'm like, this could be a break and run. I'm batting 100. Alright, Emilio, don't let me down, buddy. I already called it. I'm a magician. This better go in. Yeah, buddy. It's exactly like I said, 5-5. I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna leave you with Kaylin for a minute. She is not as psychic as I am, but she does great commentary too. So, be back in a minute.
He threw me under the bus there, I hear, saying I'm not as good as him. Nothing. 1. Nice. No love for the 2. Oh, Joel called him out. So he played safe. Wonder if he will try to jump this because he does have a clear path. He's gonna like the jump a little bit better because the kick, he doesn't get anything out of it. It will go hit the 7,
can't hide it this way. Oh, made a ball. So his option, he'll do a 210 combo, I assume. Bob, he does want hot dogs. And we ordered these hot dogs about an hour and a half ago, and they're just finally showing up. Uber said they couldn't find an Uber driver to deliver it. Just crazy. We live in a city of over 1 million people. There was not one Uber driver to deliver our hot dogs. What is the likelihood of that? When I was in Brooklyn, I ordered Indian food at 8 o'clock in the morning, and it was delivered in less than 10 minutes. But here, we couldn't get normal, simple hot dogs on a normal hour delivered for almost 2 hours. Nice shot. So he can just go really simple, middle, just make the ball. Ooh. But that's okay. He's pretty straight, but the 6 is pretty simple. So just stun it. Stop shot, give him a long shot for the 6. Look at that spin. He did cheat the pocket the slightest bit that you can. Shot it to the left of the pocket to create a better angle. Again, pretty straight, but he can just go with top. Leave him for the 7. So close. I do not like being that close to the pocket. But nice, easy roll. Can go 1, 2, 3. Or just 1. That was great. I'd have been so afraid to scratch in the corner, but not these guys. All right. I would just like to say, I left to go eat a hot dog, and it was like 5-2. How did it come back to be 5-6 in like less than 5 minutes? That's crazy. Yeah, they have definitely found their stride, Sophia. That worries my pocketbook. Because I've got $50 on my little Asian Assassins. And then I have a side bet of $5 with Carlos, which is probably more important than the $50 bet. Ball down. Can see the 1. Jack is now so you need to draw this left a bit. There we go. Emilio coming up. He didn't draw it quite enough, I feel like. So he has to thin this into the side. He's looking at cutting it all the way down. And that, I would be so scared. Yeah, that makes much more sense to me. Now also has to come around to the 6, which is down on that side rail. This is Jack shooting, so my only concern would be running into that 8-10. He doesn't like it either. Yeah, that was exactly my fear, which is hilarious because I am not usually good at calling these things. Yes, 1600 in the middle. Let's see if I can, there you go. 1600 in the middle, best of 3. Currently, set score is Asian Assassins 0, Peanut Butter Falcons 1. 10 ball, no early 10s. You can make it early, but it just spots up and you keep shooting as long as you call it. Nice kick, but it looks like no glory. So hopefully here with ball in hand, you can do 1, 2, 3, 4. And make this a 6-6 race. I would have thought you'd want to be, oh, I thought the 8 was much closer to the pocket. I thought you'd want to be straight so you don't scratch, but he has plenty of rail to work with there. And out. Easy. Shoot it in the side. Leave him straight on the 10. He might actually even hit it low. Come across to shoot the 10 in the bottom right corner. No. Left him tester. Nice. All right. 6-6. Like there was any doubt. I got you, Sophia. Let's see if I can put those commentator jujus out there like Carlos does. They are going to break and run. They are going to break and run. Oh no, Carlos is back. He's gonna take over my juju. Oh, never mind. There he goes. There he goes. All right. Made a ball. Can see the 1. George is up to shoot first. That 3 ball looks obnoxious, but you can break it up right now. Woo! All the breaks. Wow. I'm adding it to the wow shots. Where's my pen? That was great. Now, a lot of pressure on Robert with this shot because George made such a great shot. Kind of played it two ways here. If he made it, he had something for the 3, yet kind of tucked it away. Although Jack is getting down pretty quick, so looks like a mini Massey. Great shot, and all through that traffic. Oh yeah, Sophia, it's a movie, mostly of Jack. There's 6 shots written down already. He's just gonna cut this, come across one rail, but you have to make it. Actually really like this setup because Emilio is new and young blood, so to speak, and he is playing with Jack, who has been playing for longer than he's even been alive. So you can definitely see the experience Jack brings, and you can also see the creativeness that Emilio brings. So I actually really like the matchup. And then George and Robert together is just hilarious. You can hear George yelling at that cue ball. The 4 ball is in the pocket though, and Jack is really tall, so he could potentially make a pretty easy jump here, I think, or he can do a pretty easy one-rail kick.
Bro, what happened to my chamoy?
I didn't do any. Oh my gosh. Hit it so good that he scratched. I have done that before. It is the most frustrating, obnoxious, annoying thing. Oh, so he's trying to put them on 2?
Yeah. That's good.
That was an interesting choice though, because I feel like everything went, but maybe the 5 didn't go. Maybe that was me not having a good look at the angle.
This might be an easy kick on the side pocket. Because the 5 was kind of handy by the side.
Carlos has joined and said he thinks this is such an easy kick into the side pocket.
Yeah, it could be like the ball's right there. It's makeable.
He says that like our side pockets are buckets, but they're not. Oh. Oh.
I'm batting 100.
Wrong side
I just
pocket.
thought he was gonna make it in the side pocket. It doesn't matter. I say side pocket. He made it. So I'm really good at this. I should be a professional commentator for pool.
No.
He said that he can make it anyway, so
I know, but he said 10 ball. It's 8 ball, bro.
oh no, I think James and him are looking to play 10 ball doubles. I should be like asking Duncan.
Except he can't play anyway.
No, I mean Duncan has a string on.
I don't owe you money, Brian, because I just saw both of those comments at the same time, and I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think this is went to like 5, so I don't know what. Oh, this is mine?
Yeah.
I don't know why that happened.
You're still on your own. All right. That's what I like to see. I did not properly call a break and run, but it was a win. So I will take it as a win in my column.
That's like 50% though.
It's better than 0.
That is true. Jackie Chick. Alright.
Yeah, we've got about 80 people watching between our K2 Productionz, Carlos's personal page, all the shares of Hopa, and the tube of the U's. I don't know, you guys didn't see that, but Emilio literally jumped out of his chair and ran to that table. But it wasn't even his turn. Wow. Look at that draw. I think he has to go rail first. It's super close. I'd go rail first for safety. Nope, he's not. He's gonna shoot it right at my face. Don't move.
Oh, safe.
Safe what? See, that's why I like 9-ball. I know, Diana, right? That draw was... It was a Michelangelo draw.
It was pretty nice.
I can't even draw cartoons on a napkin, let alone draw the whole table. I don't work at Macaroni Grill. I don't know how to draw on a table. That was a shout out to Jessica. She worked at Macaroni Grill for a while. But you write your name upside down on the table, and then you leave crayons, and the table gets to draw on the table the whole time.
Oh, yeah?
What? Yeah, the Ninja Turtle, Opal. That's exactly it. It's interesting because I'm sure a lot of people know, but maybe not the kids. Oh, barely missed it. That all Ninja Turtles are named after famous artists.
Did you send a message
No.
to Chris Lulek? Want me to send it? Mr. Lulek?
No, I was going to as soon as I knew where my phone was.
Oh, my phone is vibrating on my butt right now.
Oh, that'd be my phone. So, Chris, I am sending you money. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money.
is maybe Emilio's mentor somehow. Although he said that he doesn't have a mentor.
Or maybe he needs one. He's a young buck.
21? Pretty good.
All right.
This might be a first take off it if he doesn't get this too long.
They tried. They tried. They're like, who is this? Who is this Jack guy?
I think it's kind of funny because like Jack doesn't say anything and Emilio gets to actually pick if the balls go back or not. Jack is saying, I got lucky.
Was a great kick with no. Oh, nice try. Hopefully here, pretty simple out. Just gotta go from the 3 to the 6. You want a little bit of an angle so you don't leave him shooting over the 8 for the 7. Thinking a few balls ahead. Now he can just draw it back a little bit. He'll miss the 8. See, that's why I did not like running into the 8. Yeah, that's why I would have preferred to shoot it with low and just not bump into balls. You always tell me I don't like running into balls that late in the rack.
Hold on. Yes. Yep.
I like that he's now changing He's changing his story because before he said never bump balls when there's only 3 balls left on the table, and now he's saying, oh well, it depends, it depends. But as I remember him telling me, if every ball has a pocket, you don't want to be moving balls around, and this would be the exact reason why.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's the rule? It just can't go forward, right?
Well,
What are you gonna do? I mean, if I jack up. It can still be allowed to jack up. Right. If you push the cue ball too much this way and it comes back, that's because it's raw, but you just can't move forward. You can't double.
They're discussing what the rule is. How do you know if it is a good hit or a bad hit? And he said, never mind, I'll just do something different. Yeah, it's a cut into the side. Jack is laughing at them discussing the rules. That was a good shot. 2 ways. You make it, you have shape. If not, you get hooked. Yeah, but it worked out is what I'm saying. Oh! Barely.
Good shot, George.
Yep. Just up and back down. All right, first to the hill. No pressure. No pressure at all. No. Ever since I took over, the Asian Assassins have been coming back. I'm not going to leave them now.
Wait. Oh yeah, because when you left it was 5-2 them, and they came back and they were down 6-5.
Yeah. Well, I was here and they were up 5-2. I leave, eat a hot dog, come back, it's 5-5. Then you leave, but I stay here and now they're on the hill. So I can't leave.
Stay up, buddy. It is $5, so that was a great kick from Georgia on that 8-ball to get him to the hill. That was good. Very nice kick. So now you can put that in the numbers too. That kick on the hill is pretty nice.
Yeah. The 7-6. You missed a great shot by George in the last rack. He shot the 1, broke out the 2, went 2 rails, broke out the 5 in the same shot, and got shape on the 2. It was probably the best shot I've seen today. Oh, I wrote it down, yeah. Wrong ball. See, and that is Carlos's fault because he's sitting over here going, oh, they have such a good, easy, open table. You need to go away.
He just overstroked the ball. They should have been the ball that was in the middle of the table should have never been over to the side. He just overstroked. And that game was kind of fast, so you have to shoot him a little softer. See, Channing is the one though. See, Channing's the one that. Yeah.
Yeah, she said that when they scratched.
No, it was.
Yeah. No.
And then Ben something I should have. I said should.
So, Karen, this is Jack that we're talking about here. The Jack. Look at this poof of chalk that came up from that. Carlos is saying he shot it too hard. So Chris Lulick donated his $10 back to us as a donation for the stream.
That's cool.
It's very cool. He said, I was planning on donating money to you anyway, so it worked out.
That's cool. So yeah, we have reached now 700 subscribers. Thank you guys tonight. It has been amazing. We have 75 shares. That's awesome.
Yeah, we have 75 shares, and we have like 225 comments. So, not bad. This is tough. You just have to make sure you avoid the scratch. But if you spin it, it makes it missable. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That spin. I'm not a spinny girl. I don't spinny the balls. I thought that was gonna be it, but I purposely didn't say anything. I should have. Oh yeah, this is not, he's on the rail. Yeah. And if you hit the outer point, it does not go in. He makes it $5.
$5 yes?
Yeah.
Okay, $5 no. So if he doesn't make it, you owe me 5. If he makes it, then we are
Even.
even.
Well, I mean, you still owe me like $70,
Yeah,
but
you keep saying $7.
yeah,
It's not even true.
it's very true. Very true.
Okay. Like a statue.
It's okay,
It's okay.
because you still owe me like 65.
And then you bet on the Assasins, so it's $5 that gets even, so we're even.
All right, so we will take another break. They're going to flip. Are you guys going to flip? Nope. All right. Here it goes. Flippy, flippy. Calling heads. It was tails. So we will be back here in just a couple minutes.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Oh,
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
All right, we are back with this final set. The score is 0-2-0 in a race to 1600 in the middle, and we are good to go. This is the final set. It is a pretty nice even match. They are playing identical at this time, it looks like. So again, this is exactly what we needed. Let's see what is the initial shot here to start off. He moved the 10 ball with his hand, so he needs to go back. Both of the guys wave it off. Just keep doing your thing, buddy. He touched it one more time. This is now the third time, but again, we are just the commentators. So again, if you guys are watching the stream, go ahead and keep sharing away. We had about I think it was almost 75 at one point, so we are right now back to half of that amount, and that was because I know that we always lose like a couple of people while we go into commercial. So please reshare, and we will continue from there. One rail kick. Those Filipinos, I tell you, they kick really well. Not only that, but they do get away with a couple of shots, knowing how to kick the ball on what side of the ball. So it's not 100% just pure luck. it is also years of kicking the ball and playing the shot kick the right way. See if he can put him behind that 6 ball. That looks pretty good from here. Emilio has a chance to possibly jump this ball. Or he's gonna come behind the 8 and kick it. It's pretty good. Not too bad, since the 2 ball is pretty hard to get to. Now again, if you are joining the stream, we do appreciate it. It is score tied 1-1, so it is a very good final race. So good shot there by Jack to let Emilio see the ball here. I almost knocked it. Good safety there by Emilio. I do like that particular safety he did on that particular ball. And George is calling the double kick, so he's coming 2 rails between the 8 and the 5, and then he's gonna try to kick that 2 ball in the corner pocket, which is the upper left part of your screen. That's a pretty good hit. Holy cow, that was good. That was a pretty good Z kick. He just performed. Nice, very nice.
It was funny. I have some insider information. Not really, but I was in the kitchen when they were taking a break, and they were talking about, okay, no more drinking. We gotta buckle it down and get serious in this last set.
And that was from, I'm assuming, the Assassin? Yep.
Yeah, I don't think there was much talk about Emilio not drinking any more Coke.
But he does have his headphones in, so oh, whoops. And Robert Robert's saying safe. Good try. That was he could have actually got it around the 8 there, but I was a little crazy. So good shot to get to the 4 is the tricky part, since the 4 ball does not pass the 10, so I'm not sure what he's gonna try to do. Maybe put him behind the 8, but I kind of don't like that. Maybe just let Emilio see it and let him decide what to do with the 4. So just go back and forth and put him kind of close. Oh, he overspun it, just like that. And then depending on the angle where the 4 ball ends, then your partner can decide if to play safe or maybe go for the shot or put him behind the tent. So that's a good plan. George is gonna try to really spin this ball and possibly get shape on the 4. That was a lot of body movement. He was going all over the place with that shot. After he stroked it, he was really trying to make something happen. These are, come on.
Chris.
And Chris Carpenter?
Yeah. He's one of my favorite guys.
Yeah, he's I really like Chris Carpenter.
Interesting story about Chris Carpenter is that, well, I don't know if everybody knows, but I don't gamble for money. Like, funny money with you or whatever, but I don't like go out and play pool for money or whatever. And I think somebody called me out to play for money, and I kind of said, you know, I don't really play, you know, for money. I just play for fun. And Chris was like, "You're so good. Just believe in yourself, and you could do it. You should play for any amount of money because you're amazing," or whatever. And he was really like trying to be nice and this was like a year ago when I really was not good at all. So I really appreciate Chris because he's always been super nice to me and encouraging.
I do like Chris myself a lot. He's I was giving him a lot of credit when he was playing here last, so what type of gentleman he is while he's playing. So we do appreciate you being part of the pool scene. A lot of people saying that he is one of the top class players that you want to play, that it's all about pool and nothing else. So that is something fun. Alright, so now Robert has a decision to make. I kinda myself like cutting it to the upper right hand corner. It does look crazy, but it avoids all the traffic right there. And see, oh man, if he would have made it, he would have been lucky that he got shape on the 6, but he actually left a window for Jack to come and shoot it in between those balls. It just flowed to the 6. Yep, just like that, where he's looking. And that would be exactly what he needs to do. See, I like floating the ball more. He left him on the rail, so he can't do too much with the cue ball. It does go past the 8, so he's got to jack up just a little bit to make sure that ball goes. It looks like I'm not the only one yawning. Also, Emilio's girlfriend over there is in the corner, just started yawning. It is almost midnight. It's 11:30, so I got fortunate. I'm not sure. You can see part of the 6. George doesn't like it too much, but he's gonna try to maybe spin it like a slow spin. Maybe Massey might throw the ball into the pocket. He's not putting that much spin, so yeah, if he slow rolls it just a little more with more outside, he would have been able to throw it into the pocket. He just didn't put enough outside spin to really grab that 6 ball and put it in the hole. So that was more of a, I want to make sure that I hit this ball. Got a little fortunate to not leave him a shot. So
I have some fun statistics.
Fun statistics? Go ahead.
We have so far reached 9,000
550 people in the last 5 hours.
Nice.
We have 287 comments.
Okay.
And we have 80 shares for this specific doubles match here. And we have gotten 15 new followers in the last 2 hours. So thank you to everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys. That's actually a record for us, though. I think when it comes to how many people actually shared it for the first thing, and also at the same time, without us stopping the stream, how many people we have reached. So again, it is all thanks to you guys. That ball kind of skidded off the pocket. I saw the ball jump a little bit, so that's why he ended up missing the ball. So, and that's what Robert over there in the corner saying that he saw the ball hop up, and that's why the 6 ball didn't go in. And J.R. Alberio says that he misses playing on the bar box a lot, so he must be playing on the big tables now, maybe. Not sure. So
where's Brett from? Thank you, Brett.
I wonder where Jay is from. So
Yeah, where's Jay from?
oh, Brett
Where's
just
Brett
came.
from?
And
I want to know where everybody's from.
yeah, everybody that's watching, let us know where you guys are at and watching the stream. We are here in Phoenix, Arizona. We believe it's one of the places to be. Look at that. He left them straight.
Now, I hope
Oh,
he
my
doesn't
God.
pull a Junior Sosa here.
Oh, that's perfectly straight.
When Alex did the 3-rail kick into the sign. and
Hey,
left him
we have a new country. He's from
Belgium.
Belgium. Nice. What? That's the other side of the world. That is so cool. J.R. Alberio. We are now to the next level. Here you go. Thank you, Jay, for tuning in. Actually, it's 11 o'clock at night, so Belgium must be, I'm just a wild guess, it's 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe 9 o'clock in the morning. So let's see how close we are. And Brett White is watching from Yuma, Arizona. Thank you for staying up tonight. And George, he wants to get a little lucky. He did. Still getting a high five from his teammate. And Mr. Circa is going to try to find out
I was really close.
that we are going international. Jay says it's 8:30 in the morning, Belgium time. Awesome. That's
I
really
said
cool.
10. I was pretty close.
Thanks. So Jay, now what you have to do is share the stream. Make sure that you follow us so that you get also notifications of our pool matches that we have.
And let all
And you are now going to be
let all your billiards Belgium friends know about how cool we are.
Yeah, you have to let them know that we are a pretty cool couple bunch that we are here, and we do appreciate any pool friends that we make along the road, because we all love this sport.
That's right. Then, is anything in Vegas open yet? Because my friend says she's going to Vegas this weekend, but why? Why would she go there? Is anything open? I thought everything was still closed.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, that everything in Las Vegas is closed, so let's see if he can. Wow, young kid coming with the shot. That one.
Is that no casinos are open or no, comma, casinos are open? That sentence could go two different ways.
Is it period or there's no space, so no casinos are open.
I shot.
So Griff's is open.
But Griff's is not open for pool. I know that because they got shut down last week.
Yeah, they reopened. They got closed down again. So
I did hear
yeah,
about that.
I think they got a bit excited there. All right, so the scores. First blood on this particular game goes to the Peanuts Butter
Give me your
Falcons. What?
I think that's really funny, Ben, because all the casinos here are now open.
Oh yeah, they
Except
opened.
for Desert Diamond is the only one that's still closed.
What, the one with the poker tables over here?
Yeah, the one. Yeah, they were the last to close, and they're going to be the last to open. But all of the other casinos here in Arizona are now open. All of our bars are open partially. There are about half of our pool halls are open. The rest are going to be opening on Monday. That was a good break.
Try break. Try break, no ball down. So.
But a good break as far as all the balls being.
Yep, it's a nice spread.
Whoever gets the first shot, I feel like will be able to run this out.
You wanna bet $5?
$5.
So.
If they don't run out on
The
the first open shot,
First open shot, right?
they should be able to run out.
They should be able to
Okay.
run out.
It's doable. Oh,
Well, not Matt.
what? Oh, hey, it's if they get an open shot on the one ball and then nobody gets out.
Well, now there's not going to be an open shot because the 1-3 is all tied up.
Oh, they're gonna take care of it right now.
Are they?
Yep,
Are
they
they?
are. See, because now they get ball in hand. Oh my god.
That was a good safety.
Brandon said talking stick is still closed. Okay,
Talking
well, all
stick.
the cool West Side casinos are
All the cool West Side casinos.
Okay, well, our bet is null and void now because nothing.
Wait
is
a
all
minute.
open
No,
anymore.
no.
Because the bet was when everything was open that they should be able to run out.
Yeah, as
Things are not
soon as
open now.
there's an open shot is what we agreed on.
Yeah.
So
Gila River casinos are the only casinos that matter. Hopefully.
only Gila River's casinos are open. Exactly. It's exactly what we are all about. No, not really.
guess-
I haven't been to the casino, so
I guess just that's the casino that's like 2 minutes away from our house. So in my mind, that's all the casinos.
you're funny. You haven't even been to that casino yet, though.
Don't you worry about it.
What? You haven't been there.
You don't know what I do in my free time.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks Celeste for sharing our video.
Oh, thank you, Celeste, for being part of the sharing community. We do appreciate you taking your time and sharing the stream.
Yeah, I knew Desert Diamond wasn't open.
One rail kick in the side, maybe, or into the 4. Oh, good try. That was a pretty good try. And more inside information from Hopel, because he's got direct connections with the casino owners. He's saying that Desert Diamond and Casino Arizona and others do not open until June 5th. If they open before that, I will own $10 from Hopel. If they do not open June 5th, I will own $10 from Hopel.
He's laughing at you now.
So if casinos close again because of Hopel, that's $50 from Hopel.
We were driving past Gila River actually the other day, and there was a line. There was a line to get into the casino, and then people were joking because they were doing 6 feet distancing in the line, waiting outside, but then they were all going in and sitting right next to each other on the slot machines. So what does it matter if you stand in line with social distance when you go and sit right next to them 5 minutes later inside the casino? It's so silly.
It's because Hopel says that you can wait outside, but when you're playing in the machine, you can be friends. That's Hopel's casino policy right now.
That's not the owners of the casino.
He says that he knows some people working at the casinos.
Yeah, working to keep all our money.
Yeah. Hopel, can I get my tax return from last year? Because they took all my money last year.
Are they gonna like give us a couple free nights? Hopeful free hotels?
Something. I know that one time that
Where's our
Casino
hookup,
Arizona gave us a really nice stay. Good jump there. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy?
Look at these.
Look at this shape.
Filipinos.
This jumping jelly beans over here. They are pretty good.
It's okay. Jack's on the table.
Oh, Donna is a gambler, so she knows.
Yeah, Donna loves the casino. Her and Ricky all the time.
So babe, because they have an open shot now, do I get my $5? It's the same.
Table is completely
No,
different
no.
than the table we started with. It was not the agreement.
Why do you always back up on your bets?
Because you
That's messed up.
deny that you owe me $65. When you confirm that you owe me $60, I'll take the bets. You cheat on your bets all the
Sure I do, yeah. Oh, that's a good safety there. Just trying to put him on 2 fouls. I like that safety there.
What's the point of having only 2 persons per table at a poker table? Heads up.
Heads up, Buttercup.
I'm playing this 2-7 offsuit. That's what I'm doing.
We just watched the movie where it's called I Love You Man. I don't know, hopefully, if you've seen it. But this guy has pocket queens, and then the flop is queen 7-6 or queen 5-7, something like that. Rainbow flop. And then a spade hits on the turn, a spade hits on the river, and then at the end the guy goes, I'm all in, and the other guys, everybody folds, and there's this new guy that just started, he's trying to make friends. Uh-oh, that's on 2. They're on deuce here. And there are, this guy's trying to make guy friends, right? So then, yep, it's on 2. So then this guy is trying to make some guy friends because he has no guy friends, right? So then, in this poker game that he gets invited to, of course, the guy flops a set of queens. And it goes rainbow flop, runner, spades. And then the guy goes, I'm all in. Everybody else folds except for the new guy that's trying to make some friends. And then he goes, I call. And then he goes, the other guy goes, okay, I have triple queens. And there's a bunch of money in the middle. And then he's about to get it. And then all the other friends say, wait a minute, you can't just take the money. You have to know what the other guy has. And then he goes, oh, I have 5 spades. And then, oh man, that's a flush. So he said, yeah, I have a flush. And the other guy gets so mad. He's like, what are you doing with the rainbow flop with the 2-7 of spades? I don't know, I just wanted 5 spades. It was so funny. He gets ended up kicking out of the poker game for that night. It was hilarious. But I've heard those stories all the time.
Again, that he's on 2 because they want to make sure that if they happen to get 3 fouled, that they can't say, well, you didn't tell us.
Yep, or Jack is jacking up. And damn it, Jack again. This is now that's the second time that he has bailed the team from 3 fouls. So that was a really nice hit after being on 2. Jack jacked up and hit it.
It's pretty nice. What?
I want to read some more exciting facts about our planes.
All right, well, here you go.
He tried to kill me with the headset. We are sharing a headset tonight because the snowball officially melted. All right. So for those of you who don't know, I made up a questionnaire and we have each of the players fill it out before we start so we can do some fun facting. So let's see. So we will do the what's your favorite player quiz. So every single person here said a different favorite player. That usually doesn't happen, so that's good. That's exciting.
Can I tell you what my favorite player is?
No. One person here shares your favorite player.
No, I don't think so. You want to tell me who may say who my favorite player is?
It's Efren. So
No.
you can't say somebody different because it's Efren.
Well, okay, that's my favorite player. Who's my second favorite player? Angel Miranda.
You're so dumb because he's not even watching.
I don't care. I'm gonna tag about it. Angel?
Oh boy. So Philip Salas played doubles against Angel Miranda about 2 weeks ago. And when they filled out these surveys, their answers were really funny and it was all about each other. So it was like, what is your most frustrating thing about pool? And they'd be like, playing Angel Miranda. And then Philip's favorite thing about pool was winning money from Angel Miranda. Angel Miranda said his favorite player of all time was himself, Angel Miranda, and Philip Sauce also said his favorite player was Angel Miranda. So that's where that joke comes from. So which of the 4 players do you think shares your favorite player, Efren Reyes? What? No. Robert Pamarai, and that's right. Efren is his favorite player. George Bell did not write a favorite player. He skipped that question. He did not get 100% on this quiz. I'm going to fill it in for him. His favorite player is Donna Taylor. That's what I've decided. Yeah, because he left it blank. So, therefore, his favorite player is Donna Taylor. So you said last time that Emilio said he didn't have any mentors. This time, he does say he has a mentor, and it's also listed as his favorite player. He said, Jimmy Joe. It does sound like a made-up name. So does anybody out there know if Jimmy Joe exists, or if it is a made-up person, kind of like Jose, where he said, no way, Jose. So Jimmy Joe and Jose, his 2 favorite players. Jack Sierra Circa
says that his favorite player is Brumback. That sounds like somebody from the Harry Potter movies. Ben says everybody knows Jimmy Joe. Is that one-toed Jimmy Jode? Oh, own Colby's. He works at Metro. Oh, Main Street. I mean, yeah. Worked at Colby's before. Oh. That's a fantastic name. It's like my favorite name. Yeah, it's almost as good as like Billy Bob. Like Billy Bob Thornton.
I think it's kind of cool though, because when we played soccer, there was a guy named JJ, and that's like Jimmy Joe, so they call him just, I don't know what his real name was, they just call him JJ, but he had two John Jacobs or something, so they just call him JJ. It's a cool name.
Yeah, I like that name.
But we call him Jota Jota. Like Jimmy John.
But then, okay, so then who's Brumback from Harry Potter? Not really. It's Jack Sierra's favorite, Circa's favorite player. Brumback. Well, yeah, I mean, he's been playing for, he said, 30 years, so. Yeah, Sophia, it's been quite long. Which, Ben, thank you for the segue. He says that John Brumback is probably the best bank pool player ever. And Jack put his favorite game is bank pool. Jack, yeah, he said bank pool and one pocket, which he's the first person out of what, 50 surveys we've done who's even mentioned bank pool. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. And it's funny because just like each person put a different favorite player, they all put a different favorite game. So I know out of 4 players, and they all say something different. So right, because I just told you that.
No, because I know that Emilio says one home, so then she must be
Mm-hmm.
and I think
George also failed that question, just didn't write anything. You just didn't answer. Yeah. Yeah, so George failed because he did not answer 2 questions on the survey. But Amelia put one hole, and Jack Circa put banks first, and then also one hole. But I take that as a separate answer. And then Pamela Ryan said 10 ball.
So, Kaylin is now coughing with the coronavirus, so we gotta, of course, pass the mic so that I get it. Yep. That's just the way it goes. And it's going. Ay. Speaking of bank pool, he almost made that. That was a very nice, impressive shot there by Mr. Jack Circa, almost coming with that bank. Let's see if Robert can give him shape. I like coming rail first on that shot. Just medium speed. And you come to the second diamond or third diamond. And leaves him straight on the 7. Since he needs to go down table to the 8 ball. And oh, George is kind of stressing. It's only the first couple games, so just relax, have fun with it, and just make it work. It was close, but even if he makes it, it does give the teammate a really hard shot on the 8. Delicious. Want that one?
No.
Try it.
No,
Just
thank
one. Fine. Lick it. It has lemon and salt like you like it.
Off subject, but it is supposed to be 111 this week already.
Holy cow. So just as a
Everybody stay inside.
pretty much a warning for
There
the
is an
weather
excessive
here in
warning for
Phoenix.
the next 5 days.
It's over 105 for the rest of the week.
To reach 111 on Friday.
So on Friday it's 111. So make sure you guys stay hydrated and of course as cool as possible.
Our bunnies will be staying inside.
And Emilio giving very nice shape to Jack to have them possibly go ahead on a 2-0 lead here if he can make this 10 ball. Just like that. Score is 2-0 in a race to 9. $1,400 in the middle. So again, I know it's almost midnight, or actually a little bit past midnight, so if you are watching from Arizona, we do appreciate you guys staying up late. And if you are like my buddy from Belgium, keep on rocking all day until this set is over. So I do appreciate you guys tuning in. And Sophia says that this is the longest 2 games that have transpired since this set started. So, and usually they do play a little careful right at the beginning. So after that, they do kind of, if you are ahead, take a little more faster shots if possible to keep the lead ahead, because of course they're playing not to make any mistakes if they don't need to. Nice try there by Emilio. Would have given him shape. Now again, these pockets are pretty tight. They are 3 7/8. So you have to hit the balls pretty square in the heart of the pocket in order for the claim or the ball to go in the hole. Craig Pellerin and Matthew Greenlee, we do appreciate you guys for sharing our stream. We do appreciate for every share that we get. Nice safety shot there by Robert Blumenham on the 3 ball there. That was really good. Jack again is gonna try to be creative here and create a hit on the 2. Just gonna go 2 or 3 rails on this one. I think the 1 rail escape is a little bit easier based on where he's at, because this way you don't put unnecessary spin on the ball. He called the side. Oh god, that was close. He almost made that ball. He was going for this side too. That was crazy. He's super creative. Man, that was close. I think on any other table that possibly goes, because he hit the point and then the ball came out again. So they are playing pretty conservative and not trying to give anything away, so this is where the mind and your body is what will help you win the long race. If you are built for the long races like this, then this is where your mind doesn't leave you or get you tired. So the players that play the long sets and can grind it out usually end up winning the match, especially if the score or the Fargo is super close. Trying to find the middle point of where to hit this 2 ball. And that's why it's taking him a little bit longer to figure out this kick. Needed to hit that a little harder than that. If he's pretty close to going to hit that 2 ball on the top side by hitting it harder, that 2 ball travels up the table, so you need to play the speed where if you hit it pretty square, you can possibly have that cue ball stick on the 5 or the 9 at the same time. The other object ball goes to the left side of the screen, but he just hit it too soft. I think that Emilio was trying to manipulate an angle, but it was too straight. Hit the point. It doesn't go if it hits the point. He needs to hit it a little cleaner. George is laughing. He says that I can't hit it. I need to come 1 rail and try to make it in. Good hit. Oh, doesn't matter, but doesn't matter which ball was hit first on that one. That was still a scratch. All right, ball in hand, 4 ball out. They have a chance to get away or get ahead with another win. Forwarding, come around. Just like that. Good speed. I'm not sure if he can hold it, so I'd probably hit it back and forth just to make sure that the cue ball gets on the other side and doesn't get hooked behind the 10 ball. Just go back and forth, stroke the ball middle of the hole, just like that. 1-2. No risk of getting hooked behind the 10. That's the right way to shoot that ball instead of trying to hold it, because you know that if you hit it too soft, the 7 ball might not get there, but if you hit it too hard and it gets there, there's a chance to be stuck behind the 10. So that was the correct shot for Jack to shoot that ball. That was great. Good job, Peanuts. Peanuts are ahead, walking away with it a little bit. 3-point game. 3-point game is not too much in a race to 9, but once it starts getting 4 and 5, your moral starts going down. So in order for the Asian Assassins, they really need to focus and get this game. They cannot go down 4 and then have a chance, because 4-game swing is pretty big. 3-1, 3-2, it's still manageable, getting a little bit of a run, kind of like they did in the second set where Peanut Butter got to 5-5 and they were down 5-1, so I need to try to keep it close. And it's Robert Pomerantz's shot, because George scratch in the corner. Now again, thank you guys for again watching. This is impossible without you guys, so again, we do thank you for your time. Again, if you guys are not part of the K2 family, go ahead and subscribe, like and share so that you get the proper notifications of our matches, and you can tune in anytime you get those alerts. Yeah, you can see it, possibly even make it. So I know if he
say thank you to everyone who's been holding in there, because we have been playing for 6 hours now, so it has been a long night. So we definitely appreciate everyone who has joined us for the entirety of the time that we have been playing.
Yes, I know it's a long race, and I know that there are some warriors out there that have been watching since the beginning, so big shout out to you guys for tuning and not turning the channel and watching this match the whole time. Do appreciate it very much. Mental error there, George. You needed to really focus on that 2 ball.
That's an unforced error.
Yeah, he's getting tired. I think that's what it is. That's a That's a no-no. You're not supposed to do that, especially this late now. Okay, this is where every single shot counts. So, especially when you are down 3-0, you can't make any silly errors like that. So you have to kind of like be awake. Huh?
I said I was thinking that they might have even been out at that point.
Good shot, but no reward. Oh man.
Because he bumped that 10.
He bumped the 10 by accident. Do not want to do that. And Savage is saying that was a horrible shot. Yeah. Yes, it was.
Where are you from? That doesn't sound like an
And
English name.
yeah, where are you watching from? We just got a notice that there was a person watching from Belgium, so I wonder where you are in the world watching this sport. Leave us a comment so we know, because we are now at 4 different countries that have been watching, or five. So we're keeping account of which parts of the world we have touched with our stream here from Phoenix, Arizona. Now George can try to cut this ball. Nice attempt. It was very tough to make, but this smells like trouble. This is not good. Everything is pretty tic-tac-toe from here. Draw the ball back to the 5. Leave an angle for the 6. Go up table 8-10 and be up 4-0. Jared is saying that he's watching from Amarillo, Texas. I have a cousin in Texas that we just went earlier to his wedding last year, and we had a blast there. So again, thank you guys for watching. William Wyatt from Quintan, Texas. Oh no, don't scratch, don't scratch. All right, that was a good shot. Jared is saying that he has family in that town. I'm assuming Phoenix, Arizona. So, oh, and Quinlan saying, oh, he's replying to William that he's got family in Texas. So there's a couple people watching from Texas. Jack is over here trying to figure out how to leave him shape on the 10, because he doesn't know if he can manipulate the angle a lot or nothing, because he's pretty straight. So I would just make the ball and have him shoot it. Nothing fancy, but Jack knows these tables pretty well. Good shot. Oh my god, who is this guy? That's perfect. Jack Circa coming with it. That was good. He's about to pull. Or they're about to go up 4-0. And just like that,
They hit a little stride.
they are now in stroke. But again, you cannot make silly mistakes. That 2-ball combo that he did, I think that changed the entire game. So this is something that needs to be fixed ASAP. So like I say it, if you can see on the screen, they took off, which is exactly what you need to do, because they're starting to.
What game was George playing that he switched out the shaft?
He was playing against, let's see, he's a 6'12". I think it was against Bill Vanderweiss. Was that?
Because he was here and I was here, and I've never been here when Bill's here.
You sure?
Yep, because he plays Bill tomorrow, so they've never played each other.
They played once before.
No, well, I was not here.
Oh. So that's probably the one that you were talking about?
Nope, because I was.
Oh, you were here?
He was right
Oh.
there, and he did it.
Let's see, who was he playing before this?
I don't know. I can't check.
Do you have the
My phone.
your phone? Oh, you can check it here too, though.
I don't want to leave this.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. The point is, he changed out his shaft.
Yeah.
And he then
Started shooting lights out. Yep. That was a big change of pace. Oh, I know who it was. It was Joe Avila.
Yeah.
Joe Avila, he changed his cues because he needed to make a run for it, and he was giving a 3-point weight. Changing his cues really helped him out. Robert Pam Orion just got back.
And he did pull out that wing, too.
Oh, he would have left him perfect on that 3 too. Jack has a grip that reminds me of Bruce Bobo, the guy that I was telling you about. He has the same grip on his cue. He holds his cue like this, and then he shoots the ball like very fluid. And Bruce is a really good shot. He was 7'9" also for APA. Robert Pam Orion is not happy right now with that particular lead, so and ourselves, we are rooting for the Asian Assassins as we have some of the cashola placed on them as horses. We like to play small bets on our horses,
It's our entire wedding fund.
using
All $50.
we are using our wedding fund to make this bets a little bit. Oh man,
Oh, he's changing the name here.
he just opened up pretty much everything, because there was a couple clusters, and Jack is saying, who shoots next? No, it's your buddy, it's your shot. And Emilio is trying to find out the easiest way to get to that 5 ball after shooting the 4, and how high he needs to leave Jack for the 4. So he needs to leave him over by maybe the 3rd diamond, I think would be the ideal place to put him, or in the line of the 3rd diamond to the 4. That's too much. It's way too much. It's bad. That's horrible. That's horrible shape. I gotta say it like I call it. That was a not
Jack
good
has
shape.
been able to do some good recovery too.
Yeah, Jack has been pulling out some really good shots.
When I was actually talking to Jack, and he said that one of his favorite things to do were to put the overcut. So.
Yeah, and see, that speed was amazing though, to leave him shot on the 5. But again, that was not.
Yeah, Jack said that he actually loves playing Scotch doubles, which
Oh,
I
yeah.
would think could be so frustrating to play with somebody that you feel like you're very consistently having to recover for. How does that make you feel? Because you know that feeling.
There's some times that I don't like it when I'm Josh. There's some times that
You're
playing
like, "Oh my
Scotch
God, I would
doubles, I'm
never
like,
do that."
yeah, it crosses your mind sometimes that you try to leave kind of like, for example, so say that I leave this particular shot to somebody, and then instead of going all the way around, they just shoot it and leave me on the bottom of the rail, and I'm like, dude, I had a really hard recovery for that shot, and then to be out of line one more time, back to back to back, that's the frustrating part. So like that, I just called it. Exactly. See, and that's to me, that's the frustrating part, because I know that I could stroke the ball and come around 3 rails. I don't care if I bump the 8 ball there, because I'm coming this direction, and then I'm gonna get you shape on the 6. But if you understroke it, then where's the reward for that though? I'd rather overstroke it and be in the line of the 6. So, but it is pretty sweet when you do win the Scotch doubles tournaments when there's unlimited coaching. That's one thing that we are very good at when it comes to specifically 8-ball. We do have a lot of the same mentality and the strategy wise, and you now know exactly where the ball's gonna go. And sometimes sitting down on the table, for example, say that I make like on the last one, on the 5, you can tell me, oh, well, it's gonna hit over here. Oh, okay, well, hit it harder, make it hit there and over here, and make it across. So that's much easier to do.
I think too, like we talked about, like the Tucson, there's a BCA League Tucson tournament in Tucson every year in January, and that's what we just went to, and we won. And out of all the teams there, we won. We had to be double dipped, and we were dipped once, but not twice. So, but the thing about it is that it was unlimited coaching from the chair. And I almost never heard anyone talk to their partner about what they were going to do or where they wanted to be left or what they thought the best pattern was or anything. And you and I talked about every shot almost. And we didn't take a long time, but just, hey, I'm shooting the 5.
George is flipping that coin to see if he can get some luck out of that coin. He's like, come on, coin, do something for us.
It only take 2-3 seconds, 5 seconds to say, hey, I'm going to shoot the 5 to leave for the 3. Shoot it with top, shoot it with butt, whatever it might be. But that way we just had that communication, and that really allowed us to win. I mean, and nobody else ever did, but it was allowed. It wasn't not allowed. So it didn't make sense to me how nobody else was taking advantage of that ability to communicate. Because you have to have that when you're playing Scotch doubles.
And I think one of the things that I see a lot, it's that knowing how your partner shoots. But a lot of the things, for example, if it's Robert Pamarayan, me and him are teaming up, I know for a fact that he doesn't want to be told what to do every shot, because I know that for him it'll probably be very frustrating, because he would say, wait a minute, I've been playing for like 35 years and you're telling me what to do. Kind of like
nice try.
kind of like when I was what's it called, George, remember George from our team on Thursdays? When we were playing Scotch doubles, he didn't know me or anything. He didn't know my Fargo or anything, but he was pretty much telling me what to do almost not every shot though, because with that league it's only one time, but he would take a timeout and he would tell me what to do, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that because that's not what the ball's gonna do. So it all depends on like your I guess your willingness to be coached.
Right.
So.
But I think that a lot of people come at doubles the same as they're coming as if they're playing singles, and it's a different game, so you can't have the same mentality. But that is exactly what people go. You know, they shoot a ball, and they think it's obvious to shoot that ball to leave for the 3 or whatever. But really, then the other person chooses the 5, and you're like, why would you do that? That's the dumbest thing ever. But in their mind, that made more sense. So if you guys don't communicate in any way about, you know, the pattern, it makes it so much more difficult. So you can't play Scotch doubles the same way that you play singles.
I agree. It is a different beast, like they say. Nice shot.
This is gonna be another bad.
Nice shot there, Robert. Two-rail escape. Nice hit. He can make this 2-ball and come around and try to put him above the 3. It's a pretty good safety though.
Oh, I can be the Maverick if he's the goose. Nice shot. William said you cannot be a Maverick in Scotch doubles. And I said, I can be a Maverick if you'll be my goose, which is a Top Gun reference.
The movie Top Gun.
Yes. Wow.
Wow, what a shot. Oh, come on.
I think he can still skim the bottom side though. Oh, see, William got it. He understood the show.
They are listening to Frozen. You might want to switch that song.
No, it's not Frozen. It's the Panic at the Disco version of the song for Frozen.
Sounds like it's still Frozen.
None of them care what they're listening to. They haven't said one comment about the music all night. They're just all kick, 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 kick.
All right. It's 4-1 and a race to 9. This is a very long rack. Well, it's just the racks. There's about 5 racks where they've been about 20 minutes to 30 minutes long, so that just makes it kind of tough if you can't run out. It's a good attempt. We are approaching the hour 1 of Tuesday. Let's see if he can jump this ball here. Getting his little cue. Wow, I don't know what happened, but he missed the ball completely. Oh my god, yeah, the spin he was gonna hit it, but there's so much left hand spin. It hit the rail. I mean, it hit the felt again, and then it turned. So he was gonna go straight at that 2-ball, but you need to hit it with no spin, no spin. You're gonna try to play 3 foul maybe and put in above or by the 8 and the 10, so just like that. Good shot. It's a really good shot.
So 2 rails.
Yep, 2 rails. I need another drink.
That was mine.
Oh, well, I need another drink. Uh-oh. Win 2, so... better let your opponent know they are on 2, just to make sure. Or at least before they come to the table, but you can try to force a 3 foul here. If he just rolls up on the 3 button, puts the cube up behind the 6, that would be a good place to be. 3 foul. Whoop, he's just shooting straight, and then kind of leave him straight on the 4, but actually, not too bad. He's okay. The only thing is, how do I get to the 5? That's the thing to do here. He's gonna go forward. Is what Scott is, Jack is thinking here. Put him by like the 3rd diamond. Nice try. At least they are not going to get 3 fouled, so Robert's looking to cut it, come around. No. They are shooting too fast. They're trying to catch up too fast, and they're kind of anxious to get there, so that anxiety kind of kicks in a little bit. You gotta just let the game come to you and not rush things, because the other team is playing nice and composed, just making balls like they are right now. But when you have a chance, you have to not rush it too much. Jack is over here by the corner, trying to figure out what to do with the 5. Oh, let's try. So good try that by Jack. He would have been perfect on the 6.
Could have been perfect to get to the 7, so that was a good recovery shot had he made that 5. Ay, ay, ay. They're not bearing down. They're tired. These guys are tired now. I can tell. They're missing pretty easy shots, and that's what I was saying about 2 racks ago. This is where, if it's a long set, it's the mind that's going to lose the game for you because you're so tired and not used to playing long sets. So you need to find a way to wake up that mind one more time. To me, usually a good cold beverage helps out, just to refresh my mind. And my drink, Mountain Dew, keeps you hydrated while...
No, it doesn't.
I was waiting for that. I knew she was gonna say that. No, it doesn't. I'm like, I know. But it's how cool I'm gonna say it. Keeps you hydrated
No.
while keeping you awake for your pool match, your concentration.
That is an inaccurate statement.
Huh?
That is a lie. It's an inaccurate statement.
It works
Does
for me.
not keep you hydrated. That is how you end up with kidney stones.
Oh, here we go. Kidney stone. I'm not worried about kidney stones when I'm playing pool. I'm worried about winning.
Yeah, well, you're gonna not be able to play pool when you're in the hospital.
By that time, the game would have been over, so it's fine. It's okay. Alright, Jack. The only thing to do here is make the ball.
No, I think
Michael sippers his tequila
I said,
shots.
No, that's part of their problem here is too much alcohol.
I know. Yeah, tequila shots is how these guys are playing right now. As you can tell, they're a little bit still with some shots and some beer. So again, you wanna for those long races, you gotta really be as alert and awake. And Emilio did a beautiful shot there to leave him straight on the 10 ball. So now score is 5-1 in the favor of the Peanuts. 5-4, 5-1, 5-0. Yeah, you should go to sleep. Go. I'll be fine.
No, because you have meetings with that girl all day.
Oh, my best friend.
So you can't take naps. I can take naps.
That is very true. What's 5-1? Alright. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go and head to bed. I do have to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I will leave you with the beautiful Kaylin. She will take over for the rest of the night while I go and hydrate myself with some Mountain Dew.
Drink any more Mountain.
She says not to drink anything on the way upstairs.
I just said no Mountain Dew.
Ronald Henry saying, and COVID.
Tequila shots and COVID. Those
Tequila
are my two
shots
favorite
and COVID is the great combination to keep you in stroke and also in the hospital with a J. Alright guys, have a good night, and I will let her take over here as soon as Jack plays this shot.
Wait, is Ronald really joining it?
I'm leaving.
Ronald, are you actually joining us from Peru? That would be a new country for us. We have so far people from Belgium, people from the Philippines. So I'd be interested if that is really where you are from. You're from there. Is that where you are now? Or are you in the US? Alright, so this actually is, I think, pretty good shape to be able to shoot the 4 with a little bit of top and come at the 510, break it up. Let's see if I'm right at all. I think, oh, he nipped it. I think he was trying and he just slid past it there. So, Ronald, you are from Peru. Are you still in Peru? Or are you somewhere here in the US? We are here in Phoenix, Arizona. It is almost 1 o'clock here in the morning. Oh, seems like he is from Peru. That is pretty awesome. That means we have been in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 countries to date. Good night, Ronald. Have a wonderful evening. And thank you for joining us. Alright, so this is a tester. He's got to follow it all the way around to come back down for that 7. He hit it. I don't feel like I could have hit it any harder than that, so he's looking to see if he can skim it for a safety. If not, maybe he can go rail first. Even a little bit of a spin, come rail, hit the ball, and send the cue ball back up table, but he missed it. So now they get ball in hand. So, trying to put him on 2. Jack is calling the kick bank. Not a bad shot. So George now is coming to the table. Going rail through. Wow. Fantastic. It is always so amazing to me how these players can sometimes get down so quickly and shoot it so accurately without, I don't want to say without looking, but with just such speed. When if I shoot, I take a lot of time. Robert Pamarayan now taking a shot. Nice. I take a lot of time. I measure it out. I look at it. I measure it a second time. And I still sometimes miss. And these players just walk to the table, shoot it, and go sit down. So that is always very impressive. Impressive to me. Having a little bit of a battle here. Safety back and forth. Junior, the total Fargo for each of these teams is right about 1170. So the average is right about, I believe, what, 585? If you do the math off the top of your head. Each team has one over 600 player and one less than 550 player. So somewhere right in the middle of 575 to 585 would be the average there. The gentleman shooting right now, Mr. Jack Circa, is the highest Fargo at 626. Nice shot. His partner is the lowest of the four players at 515. The other team, George Bell, is a 612, and Robert Pamarayan is a 535, I believe. Those numbers are off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Nice. All right. Carlos is funny because I had to convince him to go to sleep, but we both work at 6 o'clock in the morning. The difference is I don't believe that he's going to be able to take a break until 11 o'clock at lunch, whereas my job is a little bit more flexible and I can take a nap after logging in and sending out the morning messages at 6 o'clock. We both work from home even before this COVID situation. So honestly, not much of a difference for us. Monster break, unfortunate scratch. Robert coming up. I would say I honestly don't see a big problem here. However, nobody, honestly, of either teams has been running out today. So I don't see anything. I don't see anybody running out. Nice recovery shot by George Bell. Now Robert Pamarayan will be shooting the 3-ball into the corner. But tough to get to the 5 from where he's at. He's on the wrong side of the 3. He's choosing to run into the balls, but he didn't hit it hard enough if he was planning on running into them and moving them. They acted like bricks there, and now George is hooked. He is calling the kick. And he gave back the gift of ball in hand. Jack has such a great cue ball control. His low and the ability to control his low is really impressive. He almost missed it. Ooh. Almost had that commentator's curse. So for me, you just roll the same. Yep. Oh, I think he's on the wrong side of that 8. So I think he's gonna just force swallow it, come across. It's a good recovery. All right. Nice. The boys definitely have downstroke. This is no good for the Asian Assassins or for my wallet, as I had bet on them out of loyalty to the West Side. I know Carlos has also made a bet on them, so we lose double. And then I know Sofia Balancad was also betting on the Asian Assassins, so let's hope for a late push comeback. Dry break. And he can see the Robert is shooting, can see the 1, so this might be good. Oh, how unfortunate. That was a great shot, but honestly, look where he would have left his partner for the 2. So, almost a good thing that he did not make it. At least he doesn't give ball in hand. Although I do not think Emilio left Jack with much better. But Jack is a good jumper, so I do think he'll just jump it. I think if he makes it, he will naturally come off that right side rail and follow into the line for the 3 all the way to that left bottom corner pocket. Yes. Jack is a very good jumper. little bit of pressure, I think, on Emilio to make this next shot, just because of the great shot that Jack made. I would say you can start to see the age. Obviously, Emilio is significantly younger than everyone else, but Jack has been super consistent and has not really shown getting tired, whereas the Asian Assassins are definitely showing their age and their tiredness today while shooting. Might also be a little bit of Emilio doesn't drink. I think Jack's had 1 beer in 7 hours, and the other 2, the Asian Assassins, do like to enjoy their beers. I think they've gone through a 12-pack today. So here it just looks like you can shoot it with top, slide over for the 8. Perfect. Oh no, didn't put quite enough low on that and came right into the 10. Now you can do the hero shot, which is the 1 rail kick to make it, and that is what he's doing. I was gonna say, or you could play safe, but why play safe when you're up 7-1? You can afford to take this shot. And he just switched the balls. So he is calling in that bottom left corner, right, bottom left, sorry. I honestly don't think that was a good hit either, but he did not leave them bad, so they're not going to argue with it. All right, here we go on the hill. I do believe, though, that was a double hit on that 10. I don't know. They were so close together, but not frozen. I don't know that they would have really been able to hit that without it being a bad hit. That was a really tough shot if he was trying to make it a legal hit. But again, they weren't so worried about calling the foul because he left him straight in on the 10 anyway. I wonder if it would have left bad if they would have made more of a fuss about it. So Jack scratches again. Seems to be his MO on the brakes today. So George is up with ball in hand. For everybody still watching, I appreciate you joining me 1 o'clock in the morning, Arizona time, to watch. Please like, share, follow. Thank you, William. Hope to see you again on the streams. I'm pretty good at remembering names, so test me if you happen to jump back on. From Texas. William from Texas. So. Oh, they are maybe trying to get a little bit come back here. But again, thank you everyone for watching with us. Like, share, follow, maybe subscribe on YouTube. There's lots of options. So that way you see our streaming matches. We're going to have another good one tomorrow. And for those of you that are in the Phoenix area or would like to come and visit, we are having a one-day Scotch Doubles 1150 and under June 6th. Scotch Doubles 8-ball medium R5 races based on average Fargos. Please sign up, send me a message. I'll get you on the list. It'll be very fun. Seems like the min-max race will be 4-6. It's not written in stone, but the lowest Fargos that have signed up versus the capped 1150, I show a 4-6 race, which is not bad. So we would love to see you at Bullshooters. We would love to have you come out and play. June 6th, please send me a message. Missed it. It slid. I saw that. Left him, I do believe, straight. On the 10, this will be the end. Well, ran out a dry rack. All just to be done. What a bummer for them. All right, so thank you again, hello, for joining us, for watching with us for so long. We have another $600 match tomorrow. I hope you guys come and join us for that. Please also come and join us at the Scotch Doubles tournament on the 6th at Bullshooters. And we appreciate all of our viewers for liking, sharing, subscribing. We hit over 700 subscribers, which is amazing. We started this month with only 250. So we've had almost 500 additional viewers in the last month. That's fantastic. Thank you. Be safe. Have a good night. We definitely appreciate you so much.